How could you possibly know if I was late? That doesn't even make sense, dude. Your first stream? What are you talking about? You got my ass. You baited me into starting. What the fuck? What up? Oi, and all that. Bruh. You got my ass. Well, I was gonna play Suzerain. But would you guys rather watch Suzerain or Roblox? I think I can guess the answer. Someone in chat said I was late. Ah, fucking got my ass. Yeah, I was late. I fell in the toilet again. Hello, everybody. Hello, Two-Tine. Hello, Anuk. Welcome back, Banana. Liliana. Shadow. Chase. Shapeshifter. Where's my Dubai chocolate? I already made that video, Liliana. Didn't you see it? I posted it in the Discord. I put it on Twitter. Here, I'll show you. Let me figure out how to get Twitter up on my screen first. Sorry, I'm oh, did you? Sorry. I'm eating a Cliff Bar. So I get more energy. Did you guys see Charlie Gard got sniped in the neck? Honestly, couldn't be me. I'm way cooler than that. Where'd it go? Oh. Oh. Sorry, I had to mute. I was falling in the toilet again. Alright, let me get this up on the screen so you guys can see Charlie Kirk get sniped in the neck live on Twitch or YouTube or whatever. Alright, there you go.
Your little femboy made Labubu. Hey everybody, it's me, your little femboy made Labubu enjoyer. I just want you to know.
This is so quiet.
Buy chocolate, it's all for you. Hey everybody, it's me, your little femboy made Labubu enjoyer. And I just want you to know that this Dubai chocolate, it's all for you. Hey
See?
everybody, it's...
Told you. You think I'm a liar? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. Call me a loser in the last streams you were releasing? Did I really? Did I really, Banana? That's really funny. I remember calling you a loser. My bad. If I did, LOL. Doesn't sound like something I do, though. But if I did, that's funny. By falling in. Oh, else, it's true. Alright. It's so small. Pause. Alright, let me see. Sorry. I'm eating a Cliff Bar. I'm eating one of like the... every time I look at this Cliff Bar, I keep complaining about it. It's awful. I do not like the vanilla caramel Cliff Bar. Let it be known. The mint chocolate Cliff Bars are way better than the caramel vanilla Cliff Bar. Alright. I'm not gonna add you, Liliana. You can add me, since my username's on the screen, and then I can accept your friend request, your connections request. Now, again? Don't post your username in my chat, bro. What the hell? How long have you been here now? What's going on? Is this your main avatar? It is Femboy Two-Time. It is indeed. It's supposed to be Tiny Tina's Wonderland, but it's Roblox. I'm sorry, Banana. We're gonna be playing Tiny Tina's Wonderland tomorrow morning when Borderlands 4 comes out. I should add you? No! You guys, this is why I have my username up on the screen. You guys add me, and then I accept. The reason why I don't want to add you guys is because I don't want you posting your damn usernames in my chat. I'm not complaining. Well, that's true. I think a lot more people would prefer to watch Roblox than Tiny Tina's Wonderland, I'm gonna be honest with you. Which should honestly speaks less about me and more about that game, I think. Anyway, I guess it's RuneScape music today. I just threw this on because I was in a rush. Turn it down a little. I can't tell, my headphones have been really weird lately. Alright. Well, if you've added me... then I am going to get started. Stop, Liliana! Stop, girl! I already told you how we're supposed to do this! I've already outlined the rules and regulations. You had to run for your life? Damn, Jace, what happened? Alright, well, sorry. Guys, what are we even playing? I turned on Roblox, but I don't know what to play. Or am I? Maybe I'll just leave this on the screen for the rest of the stream. I'll make you think I'm playing Roblox. Okay. Have they changed the top trending at all since we last played at the beginning of the week? Just a recommendation? I thought as much. What if we die of death? No. That looks awful. What were we playing last time? Oh, we were playing the forklift game. Yeah, nobody wanted to watch that, which was really funny. But it was so fun. How many hours you have in Forsaken? Enough. Oh, the gay? Yeah. Wanna play Daytona? Item Asylum? Is this game still going? I guess we could, we could pop into Item Asylum for a little while. You never played Day of Defeat, Femboy? Femboy 2-Time? Damn, this start screen's kind of cringe. Give me a quick play. Where am I? I have not played Item Asylum in forever. Do they still... You have 300... Wait. Does it track how many, Does it track how many hours you play in, like, one instance? Boing, 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 boing. You know the game, but you just don't know the name because it's 99 Nights in a Forest? God. This guy's made of beans. Why is this guy's skin made of beans? Holy, it's a boss battle. This looks a little different from the Item Asylum we played so many moons ago. It looks like they updated the game. Macaw zombies nuke. Cartoony 64. What the fuck is that? Good shot, girl. Nope. Oh, this is the motherfucker spawning the boings. I don't think that's doing much, man. Somebody's got a phone call. He's got a sniper rifle. Yo, this fox has a sniper rifle. That doesn't look right. That doesn't look right at all. This guy's got the motherfucking pipe. It's like the spin bot item. That's a good pistol, though. This guy is... I can't tell if he's winning or losing. I think he's losing. This guy has a gun coming out of his peanuts. Oh, dude, the troll face with the samurai sword. So cool. Don't want to play it? 99 Night in the Forest because you have 290 days, Jace? Dang. Yeah, I'm not really a 99 Nights in the Forest kind of guy. I get the appeal, though. It seems... For me, at least. Dude, the thing with those Cliff Bars is they're so damn dry. I was talking with a coworker that everything in Seattle is so dry. All the food is so dry. They're all scared of sauce. They're all scared of wet food. I just want somebody to put fucking sauce on like a burger for once. When I moved here, one of the first things I bought was like a Philly cheesesteak sandwich, and it was so dry. I don't know how you get a Philly cheesesteak sandwich to be dry. He's got the hook. He's got the hook, and he's going for the slam. He's got 365 health. It's over, dude. It's over. You're not gonna beat the spin bot. He grabbed the spin bot. It's over. 245. Oh, well, there's not a whole lot of people left. Never mind. There's a lot of people left. It's over. You just go over there and tap him with a gun, man. Well, I hope he wins. He looks like he's having a tough time. He's really going for it, though. Damn, got him. That was definitely a move. Let's play Gag? What is Gag, Liliana? Helpless Matt. This game mode is classic? That doesn't sound right. That didn't sound right at all. Where does two-time originate from? Oh, when you're cheating? When you're cheating on somebody? Loser for having dry food. Payback for calling me a loser. Dry food is awful, dude. I hate it. I can't take it. Hello, Mango. Dry food is so whatever. I like my food wet. I like my cheese drippy. What can I say?
You have some natural talent.
He's got 1 health. They're fucking stunting on him. The fire axe can deal more damage if you hit their head. I'm not gonna hit their head. That's just diabolical. Alright, I'm in the video game. We're into school. We're voting for a map. Asylum, Team Deathmatch Cave, Free-for-all Cemetery. I'm gonna vote for Team Deathmatch. Yeah, it's Team Deathmatch for me. Oh, you can't get up on the roof. Rizzler, where'd you go, man? Oh, Gag is Grow a Garden. Okay. Dude, that guy's doing some kick flips. Dried food is good? I must be out of my mind. I'm a wet food kind of guy. Alright. We TDMing? I got the Salmon Lament. Am I red or blue? I can't tell. I'm blue, I think. I'm taking my eternal rest. Dang, dude. These things do be shooting them bullets. I also got a toy gear gun. Is this better in first person? What? This guy's spin botting. He got my ass. He put me in the spring lock suit. What a call out. Right, I got the stop sign. I got the D'Artango influence. And I got a fan. Oh, dude. I don't think that's what was supposed to happen. Check this out. I missed. I'm gonna get him with the stop sign. He's shooting me with the, he shoot me with the... What's it called? That guy's on stilts. Just say moist, not wet. That might be what I'm looking for. Hopu Hopu Hammer. Well, I got an M1911, so... Ooh, shot right in his nuts. Excuse me, sir. I have a parasol. This is good for falling. I'm not good at shooting in Roblox. That's definitely one way to reload a gun. Ow. Holy. See that body slam? Hitting him with the Batman, dude. Why is my whole body... Okay. I was like, why does my whole body fold in on itself when, I got the saber. Dude, move. Watermelon cooler. I got the skeleton juice. Got him with the watermelon. I knew that there was a guy up there, wasn't there? No, okay. Shoot a watermelon. I want to shoot. Yes! Negative 40. Shoot a watermelon down the road. Ow! Dude, got him. Ow. The watermelon's too good. It's like a green shell. He's cooked. Yeah, I'm cooked. I keep getting... No, somebody else has a pineapple. Hang on, I gotta drink my skeleton juice. What the fuck? Somebody farted over here. Gross. Get them my watermelon. Show them what for. I gotta sneeze again, guys. Shit. I'm sorry. You're just eating water? No. I guess that's true. But I don't know. Chips are good. Don't get me wrong, chips are good, but like... Chips and like saltine crackers can be good, but... I would hate to eat saltine crackers like by themselves without something that's either like oily or moist. You know, you wouldn't... I mean, personally, I wouldn't just be eating saltine crackers by themselves, but... I'm also not like a sicko like some of you guys are. Get his ass. I got the saber. Hit him with the Fisher Dash. Oh, yeah, I downvoted his ass. Yay. You shat yourself from the school lunch, Lucario. I'm sorry to hear that. What'd you eat? What was it? That's honestly impressive, because I remember my school lunches were, like, very simple. I had like wheat buns and like the driest chicken patty you ever seen. And the pizza was like cardboard. There was literally no way you could get sick off the food. An impossibility. Oh, not in the lava. Behold! Oh, I was gonna say, behold, a man. Play Hollow Knight, Gabriel's? Oh god. I don't know about that. I got the blaster though. No, I'm being booped. Behold. He threw an ACP at me. So doors, am I right? Didn't they get an update recently? Fucking cinder block, dude. The rot. I got that good rot. Earl's sight. Earl's. Dude! Behold, a cinder block. Oh, I nailed him right in the mouth. 147. Easy pickings. With this fucking motorcycle. That's kind of hilarious. Oh yeah, well, how you like the rot? Never mind. You think this game is easy? Jace, I'm bad, so... Forgive me. Well, I gotta... Oh, I guess we're leaving. That's that. Someone was saying how bad your art was at school, so you threatened to draw him pregnant. That's a good response. I'm gonna go dropship. I'm gonna go kit dropship. Kit battle. Hope it's not free for all kits. Oh, this is like Metal Gear. I see what's going on. Dude, that guy's in a chair. That's a good way to put that. You prefer pressure over the doors? The lore fed me like Gordon Ramsay. Omega lol. Hard to kill dwarf. Watch it hit you. Presidential key. Then in the middle of all the chaotic cries, well, I'm gonna go a hard to kill dwarf. I'm not much of a dwarf guy, but I got the dwarfer. Look at me. Hang on, hang on, let me drink this mysterious orange liquid. Ooh, it's healing me. And I got linked sword. I got linked sword. Excuse me. May I do battle? Excuse me, gentlemen. May I do battle? Fuck, what happened? That guy just died. American healthcare, dodge this. Give me American healthcare. Oh, I got the big hat. I got the dollar meter. I hit it with the money. The dosh dance. I got right. I'm fucking Phoenix right and a med kit. I'm fucking slapping him with the dosh. Hang on, let me apply this med kit. No, he one hit me. Me join you, kid, is your favorite game mode, Gabriel's? Yeah, man, go for it. Blaster and IA revamp. Is that Item Asylum? Those sounds seem familiar as hell. This is indeed Item Asylum. I'm gonna go to the gym again, be back in like 3 hours. Gotcha, banana. What the fuck? Amen, the bully? The man sitter. I can sit on a man right now. Here's the man. Summon him. The man in the bag. There's a man in that bag. Okay, never mind. This, you know what this reminds me of? The nobody. Amen, dude. Hey, amen to that. I'm stuck in the wall. What? Did I? Okay. I have no idea what's happening. Comically large utensils. Well, yeah, of course we want the comically large utensils. We don't want to stab. No, we don't want to stab. We want to... Well... Ow, ow, ow. I'm leaving. I got my big spoon, I'm leaving. Come here. Come here, Pablo. Ow. You like big spoon, lads? Oh, what a noise, man. Gross. Me after the lobotomy, #1 rated salesman. Randomizer game enjoyer? Kind of. Wake up call. Oh, I'm reloading. Don't do anything. Why does this make me blind? Infinite welfare? Is that fucking up everybody else or just me? Phoenix Wright has to be drunk in order to fight in a game like this. Trust me, yeah. Lamp oil, ropes, bombs. Lamp. Infinite welfare. Oh fuck, that's a bomb, okay. Why are you a nerd, dude? Who's picking like who's playing Kit Battle and picking like nerd shit? Deranged ham? I'm more of a ham. I'm a ham kind of guy. Dude. I don't know what any of that does. Here's an asteroid though. Oh, that's just sands. Okay. Troll set my health to 0. Only when I feel Spring Trap. Fire Force. Yes. Yes. I'm springing my trap right now, bro. I'm springing my trap. No, see, I don't like this kit because it's actually playable. Do they have anything that's like... Dude, he's fucking kicking my ass. Holy, dude. He lasered me into that corner, no sweat. Good solos, dead meat. Swedish developer. I got that brimstone. I got audacity. Oh, that's cool. The audacity. That's a funny hammer. Bonk. Hang on, I was gonna say hang on, I'm reloading. Fucking, see, immediately walk in and then just walk into like a bunch of explosives. Give me a med again. I'm gonna work out this nonsense. No, the Bible just strikes me with a big lightning bolt. The holy hand grenade. Watch out! Behold! Oh! He nailed me. A cinder block, yes! Cellaritas. I don't know what any of this does. It looked crazy though. Here, have a cinder block. Cinder block is too funny not to use. Don't shoot me with the laser! Ouchies! Infinite aerial? Thank God that's over. Lobby smiling friends? Maybe not. Maybe it's not over. Did I already ask you guys if you saw Charlie Kirk get shot in the neck? Or are all of you too young for that? No, I'm sure some of you guys are on like Twitter for fun. Give me more map voting. TV World Dropship. Dropship kind of sucked. Contamination. Boss. Let's do a boss. I can do a boss. Honestly, RuneScape music is kind of the best for Roblox. TV World now. Deltarune. Oh! Sorry, we already voted for Contamination Boss. Finally, some survivors. I got a Makarov. We all get a Makarov? We all get a Makarov. Dude, this is just like TF2. Whoa, whoa, defaults. I'm seeing a lot of defaults. I was gonna say get in the locker. Is it still just... That's a lot of defaults. I'm leaving. Nope, can't leave that way. I'm gonna die. Shrieker! I think if I were a zombie... I don't know. What do you do if you're a zombie? This is some, like, old-school Roblox-like style, man. This is definitely not how you hold a pistol. He fucking killed those guys. Fucking crushed those guys, bro. That's a lot of defaults. Force fell, Dalton, devil. Dude, that guy do be shrieking. Damn, brother. And we're parkouring. Classic stuff. We're going up the ladder. Just wondering, what's your user so I can maybe friend you? Flutters, lashes, big puppy eyes. Yeah, my user is Theodore Andromeda. I'll show you after I'll show you after we're, maybe finished with this level. We can move on. Item Asylum is fun and everything, but... It's a big wide world out there. Is this a zombie escape? Oh no. What is that? Stay back. Terrell. I'm Terrelling. Goodbye. Whoa! We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. That's a lot of zombies. Couldn't save him. Impossible. That guy's got a machine gun. What machine gun? That guy's got laser. What the heck? Where are these guys getting these guns? I guess you gotta open one of the doors to find the weapon slingers. Did we win? I know that that's me. I don't know how to skip the movie, though. Guess I'm stuck. Oh well. Uh-oh. Do-do-do. This guy's fucking hitting the dance. He ain't got no weapon. Ooh, I got a kill. Parked my car on default sandwich. What's with the blue? What's with the spell casting? I don't know about all this. This is kind of scary. What? That guy fell in the slime. I didn't even get in the elevator. I got in the elevator. Pick up the phone. Pick up the phone. Well, we fell over. I don't think... Are we gonna make it out? Shrieker. What the fuck? A rock watt. That's a lot of special zombies. Yeah, can the guy with the laser do all the work? Please? Oh, hey, that's a lot of ah! Yikers. He punched me again. The RuneScape music is kind of perfect for this. 94 damage is not a lot. It's just kicking this guy around. He's after one dude. Damn, he fell over like a rock. Get out of the corner. Get out of the corner. Oh, fuck. Whoa. Let's keep it rolling, lad. Let's keep it rolling. Ow, my eyes. My eyes. My eye, my eye. We have to get up into the vents. Follow the team. Hello, ankle biter. Hello, Kai.
Hey, bro, watch your jet. Watch your jet, bro.
Ow,
Watch
ow,
your jet.
ow, ow. My bones, my bones, my bones. I died. Ow.
Bro, juice!
He's right. Just gonna sit in the corner. Oh god, dude. Oh god. Dude, they're eating them. They're eating them alive. I'm gonna get one of these locker weapons one day. Nice. I moderated him. Get moderated, bro. Couldn't be me. Hey, Twinks. Is that true? Damn. Automatic weapons go crazy. This feels like some classic Roblox type stuff. I gotta be on. Ow? Mostly because the way the game feels. Can you believe this is Item Asylum? Get his ass! Get his ass! Okay. Yeah, just shoot him in the head. There we go. Waiting for it. Dude. Now is the boss? Now it's boss time? Ooh, he's coming through the wall. Holy, look at that guy. I'm doing zeros. I'm hitting him with the zeros. He's puking at me! Fucking... Ow? Guess that's that. Fucking get their ass, Saribon. Oh, nope! Oh, zombies! Dude, not the ads. Anything but the ads. Ow. That's a big guy, man. He's got shorts on and everything. That puke is rough. How am I not jumping over that? I'm bad. Whoa, he knocked down all the zombies. Get his ass, lads. Ding, 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 ding. Not me! Not me, I'm just a boy. Uh-oh, that guy's blue. It's like a revolver, but it's a laser. That doesn't seem right. Not the puke again. We got one more, not one more group of zombies, but one more door. Ah! Don't eat me! Got one. Owie, 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 owie. Woo! Ah! Fuck! Oh, I got one more life. Oh, come on. That's not fair. Also, one arm. In a way, don't we all have one arm? You fucking crush that guy. Shoot his legs out from underneath him. Fuck, he crushed that guy too. Oh, not the zombies, dude. Oh fuck, oh fuck. We're so close, lads, we're so close. Yeah, not the puke. Ah, the puke, gross. Summon more ads. Ow! You stepped on my brain there. Okay, well, I guess I'm out. I didn't do too much. I mean, I got 4,000 damage in. Dude, yes, get him with the laser. Is it too much information if I tell you that I bought Strawberry Loop? Oh fuck. He's gonna scream again. What's he doing? Oh fuck, did they win? I think they won. They did! Nice! That's a point multiplier. I can't use anything. There we go. Alright, that was good. That was some Item Asylum, though. I want to play... What's that game called? Theme Park Tycoon? We could try it out. I don't know. Well, yeah, you know what? Let's try out Theme Park Tycoon, too. Is this just... Now, is this just Roller Coaster Tycoon? Start a new save slot. Gotcha. This is just Roller Coaster Tycoon. What? Oh, it is. There's my guests. Rides. Oh, do teacups. Yes, dude, teacups. So I go back. I usually go back 3. Can't build this during the tutorial. Why do they hate me, dude? Why do they hate me? Build an item on this position. Where do they want it? They got me. The tutorial beat my ass. Patiently waiting. Oh, let me add you. Oh, here's my username. My username is @TheodoreAndromeda. Feel free to add me. What were we playing the other day? I don't remember. Anime Eternal. Don't waste the fish. I'm wasting the fish. Mountain Run. Well, we could play Brace. I was having fun with Brace. Has the game been updated recently? +1 speed prison escape? +1 speed prison escape. Dude's Battlegrounds? No way. A desert sandbox? No. Dude. Escape the room? I am not going to escape the room. That's not gonna happen. Retail Tycoon. Sorry. Well, my name is the same on everything. Sorry. There you go. I added you. My bad. That one's on me. Yeah, I think I am just gonna pop into Brace again. $620. $620. Skip that. Definitely play. Wait for round end. Yippee! Brock Purdy's injury could cause him to miss multiple games. Why am I getting football information? I don't read football. I could read a bunch of headlines right now while they're waiting for the round. While we're waiting for the round end. Just kidding. That guy's car is made of lava. Gearbox boss says Borderlands 4 Day 1 patch does a lot, but warns that players should have realistic expectations about performance. Older hardware may not provide buttery smooth experience. Well, it's okay, because I'm going to play it on the lowest settings. Light rail makes history. Oh, run across the I-90 floating bridge. That's cool. Become an airline pilot. No thanks. Planet Birth photograph for the first time. KOTOR remake concept art shows reimagined Kashyyyk. Accidentally coded pinball to run at like 5,000 frames per second is very funny. The happiest states in America. According to the new report. Nevada? Fucking Kentucky? Nebraska, rather? I got 7th place? I wasn't even in the game. What are you talking about? Alright, let's select a part. Give me this... There's a loop. I don't know if I want a loop, though. Phantom Tiles is funny. Bridge is always a good one. I'll grab the U-turn. I like to spin it around sometimes. Straight away into a U-turn, oh my god, look at this. We're all turning around. Yeah, I do kind of like the maps where we just spin it a lot. Yeah, put it down, Frog Spit. You got this, Frog Spit. Yeah, well, you know, it happens. All right, let's see. This one's fairly simple since there's nothing on the track, but it's pretty easy to fall off, especially if you're doing stuff like that. No, everybody fell off. What? I guess this would be just the easiest if you just... of course I'm doing springboard. I probably should have done bumpers, though. Bumpers are fun. Oh, let me put the springboard down. I'm putting the springboard... probably right there, right? I guess right there. I think that's a good spot for it. Oh, that ice barrel's gonna go crazy. That ice barrel's gonna go crazy. Alright, I'm just gonna go slow, since everybody just died right at the beginning there, which is very funny. We have to be very... yeah, especially like the laggers. We really don't need to be accelerating this fast. Oh man, dude, everybody's really good at this game. There we go, there's some grip. Not the landmine, bro, not the landmines. Alright, finish the game. That's all it took. Flawless run and the winner. You just have to go slow. Alright, Okayu, or Okiyas Doge? Oh, I didn't get first place. I did win, though. Which is all really you need to do to get there. Let's see, half turn is cool. Are there any turn? I do like the half pipes as well. Double bridge is interesting. Zigzag, sharp left turn. Double turn. Double turn is not considered a turnaround. I'll take the spinning ring. Damn, there's a lot going on here. I can't get it. There we go. Look how far this track is now. No, I don't want to be up front. I don't want to be up front. I don't want to be up front. Go around. Go around. Go around. Go around. There you go, buddy. Somebody instantly ran to the ice barrel. This is like a scary start. That guy's gonna try going fast. I forgot E is the, dude, those fucking landmines. Whoa. I forgot E is the horn. That guy, just holding down the button. Alright, traffic, what you got for me? I'm just going out for a Sunday drive. I'm not trying to be first, I'm just trying to finish. Getting a flawless run also gets you like a ton of points. More points than winning. Getting a flawless run gets you more points than winning the game. Yeah. That's basically all I need. TDE Alex? What the heck, man? I mean, you could do that and then win instantly, but like, come on. Nobody's doing that. At least not me. I'm not doing that either. Activator pad. Springboard is always good. Brake pad. I'll take a moving ball, I think. Wrecking ball is also funny. Putting a wrecking ball on the mover pad would be kind of hilarious. But I'm going back to the beginning and I'm putting a wrecking ball right at the start. Please don't start me in front again. I hate being started. I hate starting at the front. See ya. See ya, dude. Yeah, if you guys want to go, then go. Alright, let me get out of here. Beep, beep. Don't hit the springboard. Anything but the springboard, bro. Anything but the springboard. I don't know how people dodged that so well. Okay, whoops. I ran into my own trap. That one's on me. Oh, everybody died? Nope, never mind. Ah! Well, he died too for that. Very funny. Oh, that guy's in a minecart. I want a minecart. I think TDE Alex might win the game just by doing nothing. Oh, that guy won. I got second place though. And I didn't even need to do anything. Oh, spin around. Give me the spin around and then spam spin at the start. Elevated turn. 270 elevated turn. Am I the only one who selected a part? There we go. Excellent. A short piece. A short piece is interesting. Surely there's more to life. Nice. I don't have to be first. I'm okay with not being first. As long as I just live more than anything. How is this guy AFK in the server? Nice. Excellent. Ice barrel. Moving speed bump. Regular speed. Oh, give me the bumpers for sure. Give me the bumpers and yeah, put them like right at the beginning there. That's a good spot for those bumpers. Yeah, I'm gonna put them right there. Yeah, put a ramp. Put a ramp on. Nobody's gonna go that way, but because of that ramp. Oh. Well, somebody hit the ice thing. Fell off. This is so sad. Not the bumpers, bro. Not the bumpers. Excellent. A simple victory. Give me the U-turn. I'll take the U-turn and I'll try and spam it down as fast as I can. That little half jump goes crazy though. Spam, 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 spam. Yes. We love a turn into a turn into a turn. Oh my god, that last piece there is kind of gross. Alright, I'm gonna let everybody go. Yeah, I hate how they spawn me up front so much. Stop doing that. I'm just a boy. Through the bumpers. This is just a... yeah, this is just a loop. Or a half loop. There we are, up and into traffic. Scary stuff. Okay, okay. Whoa, careful, dude. Me too. Sweet. Again, just finishing is good enough for me. Oh, a bomb. Oh, a springboard. Moving speed bump, wrecking ball, moving wall. Okay, yeah, just give me the regular wall. Happy ending hero. Fucking Calvin. Calvin's picking up the item boxes. Come on, bro. Surely there's more to life. Item boxes. Wall right at the beginning. I'm putting the wall right at the beginning. A wrecking ball right at the end of the loop goes crazy. Check out that wall, lads. I'm gonna drive into the wall. Guys. Please, why? Somebody hit the bumper. People are hitting the bumper. Dude, look how fucking hard they're peeling out around this corner. That guy's got a gun? Don't shoot me with the gun. There, I got him with the gun. I don't want this gun, dude. I hate the item box. This game can do without items. Don't drive directly head-on into traffic. Take the Yui. Excellent. We haven't added any more pieces, have we? I don't think so. There's a bumper. Not sure what this guy's doing, but it looks scary. Got him. Got him! I got him. Hello, Admiral Cox. What's up? He hit the... Oh, I was gonna say he hit the fake item. I got first! Yay! I got 2 wins. Excellent. We'll play probably one more round. What you playing? We're playing, what's this game called? I don't know what this instance is called. There's no quick turnaround, so it's whatever. Long gap, maybe? I don't like the slide puzzle. The bump is fun. Train is cool. I think I'll take the train. Oh, Brace. The game is called Brace. What? Let me get through here. Not the shortcut. Anything but that shortcut. I hate that shortcut. Oh, the trains. I'm gonna wait. I don't have that much confidence. There we go. Hit the jump. Sweet. Blah, blah, blah. I do like the bumpers. Speed bump. Moving speed bump, moving wall. Nah, give me the bumpers for sure. The bumpers are too, like, aggressively obnoxious to not use. Are there AFK players? Yeah. Sometimes there are, which is, like, weird. Because I'm surprised they don't, like, get kicked or anything. Like, auto-kicked. Bumpers. Bump, 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 bump. Probably auto-clickers? The slowdown thing is, like, interesting. Like, the brake pad? I have no idea what the oil is doing. Whoa, that oil was scary. That oil screwed that guy over. Ah! I drove too fast. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. There's a turnaround. That's what we like to see. Yeah, grab all the turnaround pieces and just start spamming them. We love the turnaround pieces. Pick a lock? What am I playing after this? I'm not sure. There's all kinds of games we can play. Yes! Double turnaround always goes hard. Oh my god, dude. Finally spawned me at the back. Holy! You got this, man. Don't hit the bumper. You got this. Don't hit the oil slick. I'm not doing the shortcut. Oh, that guy fell off. For all his patience and his wariness. Is it over after this hump? Yeah. That guy did not hit that hump correctly. He hit it too hard. Crazy how he did that. Constant turnarounds when that happens, it's just baby spin me right around. Yeah, for real, Admiral Cox, for real. I got a text. Let's see. Lol. Traps again. I'm still bumper coated, so I'm gonna use the bumper. Spin too much. That's all that plays into your brain cells. Oh, we're bumping. I'm bumping. More bumpers. More bumpers. Mr. Pickle Judge. Hello, Mr. Pickle Judge. He's got a bomb. Not my bumper! Oh, I was gonna say, yes, blow up the brake pad. Ding. Ding, ding, ding. I need to put a bumper on the other side, because those guys are just, like, skipping over everything. Somebody put a bumper right here. The bumper really is like a hard piece because it's in such a whoa. That almost killed my ass. That's some tacit turn right there if I had to say so myself. I haven't seen an ice barrel yet. Which is weird because people love the ice barrels. I hate them. Too scary. Too scary 5 me. Moving. Oh, somebody put a speed bump on top of the hill. That's crazy. Almost went into the underground? Yeah. They almost trained my ass. VV. Where am I? I'm doing okay. Look like I'm gonna get 3rd place. Which isn't too bad. Placing on the board is okay. Oh, turn around. We have to turn around. Always turn around. Spam turn around. Mr. Pickle Judge. Three, 2, 1. Yes. Yes, spin. Yes, that's what we like to see. Spin into spin. Yes. Oh, there's another turnaround. We have to build like a tower of just spinning in circles. When you found out how to get recordings from your PC to your phone, I'll finally be able to post TF2 clips and funny moments. Yeah, man. TF2 clips right now are, you know, TF2 clips have always been, like, popular, but ever more so when they're so easy to make now. Fuck. Of course. The second I tried to take it, somebody was like, oh, I'll just mosey in. Why not? This guy's gonna AFK die. Or not. There we go. Back up so these guys just don't ram my ass because they think they're gonna be first place for some reason and immediately drive off. Oh, they're right. This is the new spin area. Oh, into traffic is kind of. I drove off. Whoops. Got scared. I got scared. Ultimate spin me right round. I should post more TF2 clips. Or TF2 funny moments. They seem, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, TF2 funny moments are like a very easy way to get views. It's a very popular game. At least to watch. Oh, see ya. Whoa, yep, same thing happened to me. Sorry, Pickles. It's over, bud. Alright. That was Brace. We could do build a train. Mountain Dawn. No thanks. Theme Park Tycoon wouldn't work for me. Plus, I don't feel like playing, what's it called right now? What's your user? Oh, my user is Theodore Andromeda. I'm surprised for how many, like, people who show up here, they still haven't added me. It's always really surprising. Oh, Alira's playing, Minecraft. No, she's not. Why did I think she was playing Minecraft? She's still playing she's still making her way through Final Fantasy. Your YouTube username? Yeah, exactly, Admiral Cox. Pretty much exactly to the letter. I don't want to... Wait. Oh, Forklift Certified Obby. Okay. I'm almost done with Forklift Certified Obby. Let me beat... I only have a couple levels left, so... Let me beat Forklift Certified Obby and then... And then... Oh my god, this game feels so different from Brace. There's no way. Are there people in this server? There are people in this server. There are a lot of people in this server. Will you add me, Admiral Cox? Gotcha. I forgot that I have to accept your friend request. My bad. Let me certify my obby. Let me certify my forklift. Oh, my brain has completely forgotten all the muscle memory for driving a forklift. I need to put stuff on the screen. You know how, like, all the Roblox, spam, YouTube accounts have just, like, shit on the screen that says, like, noob equals ban? I need to start doing stuff like that. I used to have Subway Surfers. Honestly, I don't know how I'm still on the platform. I should have fallen off, like, 6 times already. They're being very generous with me right now. I guess there's a lot more space on these platforms than usual. Nope, okay. I was gonna say. Next time you get Bobucks, you're gonna make a pyro cosplay? Oh. There you go. Well, you can make items for Roblox, can't you? If you make an item for Roblox, do you have to buy it? Or do you get it for free? Yeah, dude, I should have fallen off that ledge like a million times. We got the Al Kharid music and everything. Oh, okay. We fell off here. Oh, careful with the acceleration, bud. Hello, user. Welcome back. What's poppin'? What's poppin'? Sorry I had to leave you earlier. You guys ready for Borderlands 4? Honestly, as it gets closer, as you know, tonight, I think as the stream goes along and I remember that we're gonna be playing Borderlands 4 all day tomorrow, I'm honestly kind of excited. I hope the game runs well on my computer. My computer isn't the oldest thing, but newer games are so high fidelity now that it's impossible to... Because, like, I can stream TF2 no problem. I've always been able to play Team Fortress 2. And Roblox as well. You know, games like Roblox are just, like, easy to play, easy to boot up, easy to stream, you know? They're so low fidelity that it literally doesn't matter. And that's what makes them so great, you know? Because anybody can fucking play them. But like, games like Borderlands 4, like, I'm gonna have to turn the graphics all the way down, you know? The game's gonna look super ugly. Which is not something you have to worry about in something like Roblox or Team Fortress. Because you can turn the graphics all the way down on Team Fortress and get the same experience. But it's not true when you're playing, like, newer AAA games, because the graphics are part of the experience. Because of how high quality they are, you know? Ooh, I'm getting very close, and I've been BSing, so I don't want to fuck this up again. Holy, what's going on with that guy? Did you see that? Okay, that guy got launched over. I was like, what? You're cosplaying N from Murder Drones? Whoa. Alright, so this one this should be a simple turn since it's like a solid onto a solid. Oh, no! We were so close! I'm so bad! Hello, Nas. What's up? Welcome back, man. How's it been? They call me the Orange Path. But I think we can get certification. I think we can get our forklift certification and finally be able to operate in like an Amazon warehouse or whatever it is. They'll let me use the wagey cage. Oh, fuck, I can't even. Never mind. This is never gonna happen. No, unless you have a garden that has so much stuff it crashes you when you join in. Gag, lol. Yeah, for real. I've seen that, dude, in like Roa Garden. I mean, some of those gardens get so big and like turn into such a mess. I don't know how you manage all that, you know? The whole thing just turns into like a maze. It's just you in the stream right now, it's the user? Nice. Happens to the best of us. Are you watching on vertical or horizontal, user? Ooh. Careful, dude. How many people are in this server? Looks like, oh my god, it looks like the server's full. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, maybe around 20. 18, 19, or 20 or something like that. Pretty full. A lot of people trying to get their forklift certs. Oh, some people are getting really far along though. Yeah, that one was tough. That was a tough one. After you get past the ice and bumpers, that one was tough. This one's also tough because you have to commit to turn. Yeah, the trick to that one is that you actually have to not be cautious. You have to just go full force around the turns. A lot of people are, especially with the previous levels where you have to be so careful, a lot of people don't want to commit, you know? But you have to mix it up. You have to, the whole thing about being like a certified forklift operator is that you gotta be willing to take risks. They don't tell you that part in forklift operating school. You just have to learn it naturally. You're watching horizontal user? Oh, okay, that's surprising. Surprising I have more vertical viewers than horizontal viewers right now. Maybe not. I am playing Roblox. Here we go. You should try excavator certification, Avi, if you think this is hard. Oh shit, user. Getting certification for heavy equipment operation, not really my thing. I passed my driver's license test in one go, no problem, but this forklift thing, I've died 234 times, so I'm not exactly may not be exactly a heavy equipment operating connoisseur. Oh, that's too fast! That's too fast! Why are you going that fast? Why did you accelerate? You're silly. You're a silly little goose. Whoa, 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 whoa. Careful, careful, careful. But I guess they have 5 characters now at the beginning of Borderlands 4. Usually they just only have 4 characters. I don't know what's going on with my brain today. I can make it all the way to the end, fuck it up, and then for some reason I restart and then I get like a beginning shift and then I can't do it. No. Chill. It's not that serious. It's a forklift. Well, I'm over here operating my forklift as if I've never operated a forklift before. Yeah, hit the corner, and then back up carefully. I've gotten this far. This is the farthest I've ever seen anybody get yet, so I must be doing something right. I'm sure I've never seen a certified operator yet, but I've only played this for like a day or two. Whoa. Careful, no. I'm certifying, dude. I'm all certified up. I mean, I guess more than anything, I'm certified. No, I'm not. I'm still a student operator. It literally says right there, student operator. Ah, fuck. Dude. Ooh. I keep hitting these corners as if it's like not a problem that I'm gonna like. I'm just gonna accelerate as fast as I can over the turn. I'm stupid. No, dude. Give me a lift. Yeah, lift me back up. That's not gonna happen. I haven't reset in a long time. I mean, clearly your forklift changes center of mass when you lift or lower the prongs. Oh fuck, come on. I never do that. I'm just throwing away lives at this point. Let's be careful. How about we be careful for once? Accelerate over the green. Back up. Forward, back up. Forward, back up. Ooh, my eyes, lads, my eyes. Okay, 74 degrees outside. Honestly, kind of warm today. Oh, I went out! I had lunch with a coworker. We had, what did we eat? We had a chicken sandwich. We had a chicken club sandwich. Wasn't too bad, had bacon on it. Kind of expensive, but we split it, so. All my coworkers are poor, so I have to buy them food. I mean, me too, but I buy them food anyway. I guess I just, my muscle memory is just, I'm not programmed to hit these turns enough. Like this one I can drive over no sweat. Because it's so tight, you know? But other than that, they hate me because they ain't me. Like, I guess around this kind of stuff I have to... I don't know. Like that? Something like that? You gotta whip it around, you know? You gotta whip it around as if you were driving a forklift. I'm gonna fall. No way I don't. Nah, see? Alright, just go. Just accelerate your dumb forklift. I mean, it's not dumb. It's a cute little forklift. But speeding up on your accelerator really does like a lot of the work for some reason. Maybe I should just be doing that. Oh, careful, dude. Careful. Blue is a long path, so we have... Take our time with the blue. Don't have the patience to do this? I'm forking my lift, man. I'm gonna get these certifications. It's mostly because I'm so far along. You know, I mean, you start over here, and as you can see, everybody's having trouble getting to this part and then moving on from there. It took me forever. It took me like all last Roblox stream to get over to this part. So I'm like, at this point, I'm like, oh, dude, I mean, I have to try now. I have to try it. We're only like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're only like 7 spawns away from getting our certification, and we're already 28 stages in, you know? So we might as well go for it. I'm forklifts. I'm getting my certifications is what I'm saying. I'm gonna be the best damn it. Fuck! I'm gonna be the best damn employee you've ever seen at Amazon. I'm gonna be dude, I'm gonna be stacking pallets with the best of them. They're gonna be paying me like fucking $7.25 an hour, federal minimum wage. When are they gonna raise that, by the way? I guess it's just an antiquated... I mean, I guess that's the thing more than anything. Minimum wage is like an antiquated idea at this point. Everybody really is just in competition with each other now. It's a shame. With a glitch? You skipped stage 6, 7, 8 somehow with a glitch, Admiral? Damn. I didn't skip a single one of these stages. I wish I could have. You know? I mean, if you hit some of these reds just right, you can actually skip like a bunch, you know? If you like get boosted over to like a level pad, it's so nice. Whoa, nah, dude. I'm hitting them too fast. I'm getting impatient. I'm getting impatient with my little forklift. My little balls. No, down I go. This level is tough. I mean, all of them are... I mean, you get past that beginning part, and all of them are tough. I went too fast. Wish I had your determination. Well, I'm also a lot older now, so it's a lot easier for me to justify... It's a lot easier for me to, like, justify stuff. Once you get past a certain age, I think, maybe, I'm not sure with this new generation, but you get to the point where you're a lot more okay with doing stuff that's like boring. Cause you know, even this monotonous stuff where I'm just dying over and over again is way better than having a job. Fuck. And honestly, way more fun. I got the lava forklift. Yummy, yummy. Get 250 deaths, I think. That's probably what that means. If you die enough, we'll give you the consolation forklift prize. Is it? Okay, it's this green. You could, but you have a higher chance of actually making the level before it happens. Oh, more irritating than boring? I see, user. I see what you're saying. I see. No, it takes a lot for me to get, like, mad. Oh! I am a cashier, so I see all manner of frustrating types of people every single day. Whoa. It is honestly astounding. I mean, it's easier for me to have patience, I guess, because I get paid for it. But I think it's really funny how short-tempered people can be sometimes. I think, on my last shift before I got my weekend, one of the higher ups came down to help clean up like a mess that happened. Like there was like a floor spill that happened in the middle of the self-checkout area. It was like really busy, and somebody dropped like a bottle of olive oil on the ground, and you can't just wipe up the olive oil because it like sticks to the ground. So you have to get like a special chemical that you throw onto the olive oil to like sop it all up, you know, and then it turns it into like a dry powder. And he came down, and you know, he was cleaning it up, and you know, customers are the way that they are. They'll just try and walk through it because they all have their brains shut off, and they're just trying to get their groceries, you know. And so what ended up happening is he was getting like really pissed off, and I was like, really? This is just how people are, you know? People just shut their brain the second that they have the second that they have like a chance to shut their brain off, they do. I'm not sure how you could be so frustrated at it. I mean, I guess it is your job to make sure nothing bad happens to, like, a customer, but, like, you really can't be... I mean, if they want to walk through olive oil, they'll walk through the olive oil. Let them walk through the olive oil. Come on, lad. Come on, lad. Come on, lad. Ah! Was I too late? Graham, you showed up in the morning stream, didn't you? Can't be late if you're showing up that early. Looks like I am yet to get forklift certified. I'm working on it, I'm working on it. Just think, by this time tomorrow, we're gonna be playing Borderlands 4. But I mean, the question is, will I have my forklift certs by then? Will I be able to say that I've earned my forklift certification? You just recently got to level 28? Nah, Graham, this is where we stopped last time. This is where we stopped at the beginning of the week when we played Roblox. I have not moved up a single level at all. Oh, come on, dude. Can I add you, Admiral? Not yet. Unless Admiral, do you want to join the server? Then I can quit real quick and then add you. Or are you just gonna beg me to play a game you want me to play? Hello, Banana. Yeah? Okay, gotcha. I could pop out real quick. How do you add people again? There we go. Alright, Admiral, there you go, bud. Forklift, 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 forklift. Deadly Indian truck driving simulator. Now that one's hard. Roller skate obstacle course. Holy dude. Now we're cooking. Where is it? I think it's on top charts. Is it on top charts? No, I don't think so. Today's picks recommended for me. Drifting on a brick. Bike up a hill. Bike up a hell. Alright. I'm becoming my forklift certified. Not too far from the ending? No. We're only like, 6 or 7 checkpoints away from the end. However, these last couple of levels, I imagine, are going to be more hard than anything. Oh, fuck. Azul is catching up! You can do it, buddy. I hope Azul gets here. Shows me how it's done, because I'm getting my ass kicked by these. No! Down I go. He's also only got 143 deaths. He's killing it. There we go. Alright, excellent day. That turn was good. Let's see. It's this camera, man. Excellent, excellent turn skills. I'm passing the test. I'm passing the forklift operating. I'm following the operating guide of the forklift manual. Oh, this is bad. Full accelerator, full bore. Back up. Get back on. Excellent. Back up a little. Excellent. Risks like that are kind of completely unnecessary, because it's not like anything is like pursuing in like hot pursuit. Hello, Derek. Welcome back, man. Guess you really like forklifts. I'm forking my lift. Voice chat disconnected. Troll. Troll players by flinging them. That's very funny. There we go. Back it up, drive a little forward, give myself some space. What do? Last time it was a joke, but now a girl is flirting with me at the gym. Ask her for sex. Unable to access the microphone. Please try leaving and rejoining. Why is it trying to access my microphone? No! Come on! We were doing so well. Also, turn that off. Thank you. I don't know why. Did I, like, accidentally click that or something? Whoa! Oh, fuck, back up. Rotate me, doctor. Doctor, rotate me. Give her your number, you got this. No, you don't. Or maybe you do, I don't know. I would never know. Dude, come on. Azul, get up here, brother. just like blow past me. It's I mean, I think it's more than anything like the texture of these bridges that are like throwing me off. Oh, careful. Spin it. Careful, spin it. Oh, no. Oh, I'm stuck. Yeah, something like that. Women like femboys. Don't use anything related to that near them. That's true. Okay, that was a bit of a risky maneuver, but... Oh my god, that was really quick. Up. There we go. Excellent. Don't hesitate to warn her if you get uncomfortable. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Sweet. Okay. I'm scared, guys. I'm scared. There we go. Flip to the other side. Let's take a look. Careful. We have to hook that left tire off, and then the right tire as well. No, come, I keep doing that. We're so back heavy. Fucking forklifts putting the engine in the back. Okay. I guess the problem more than anything is how long it is. Dude. You just need to fork in. Yeah, I gotta fork in. I'm forking out, man. I'm forking out. I'm about to fork out. Whoa, careful, dude. 3 wheels on. Yep. Alright. It's just this little area here frustrates me the most because the camera's so hard to wrangle in it. And then I fall off the back again. Classic stuff. Too fast. Oh, careful. It doesn't cost me anything to take it slow, but if I go fast, I get rewarded, and also extremely punished. I feel like I'm learning the weight of the vehicle more as I criticize it. It does feel like a lot of the weight is in the back. Fudge. Accelerated a little too hard on that one. I'm gripping my mouse so hard. Oh, down I go. I didn't even get onto that red one, dude. Okay. Whoa, other way, other way. Other way. Lad, lad. Dude. We've all got that one forklift training course part that we all loathe. It is still very funny. I mean, I wish these were a lot more all over the place, because it's still very funny to watch the forklifts fly all over the place. You only get that at the beginning, though. At the end, it's just like, oh, here's like a big puzzle. Is that just a jump? Oh, well, let's not worry about that right now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Better to have more... Yeah, okay, so it is very back heavy. So it is better to have a couple of wheels off the front than it is like the back. Like that. And can I... Yeah, I was gonna say, can I get my wheels on the path? Cool. Oh, what the fork, dude? What the fork? You got the strat, Admiral? That's good. Better than me, that's for sure, because I am still completely unaccustomed to forking my lift right now. Alright. Memorize the maze long enough? Well, I mean, these little black paths show me where the maze goes. This one's a little easier than, like, mazing. I'm glad this isn't a maze, by the way. I think when I first started it, I was like, oh no, a maze. Ah, fudge! The path right here, now this is a maze. That one's the maze. This one's not really a maze, but... That's why it zooms your freaking camera in so much. Fudge. I get so far, and then I completely forget how to drive a forklift after I respawn, and I'm just like, oops. And then I just make like a million mistakes in a row. Admiral, what's the trick? Is the trick to just fall off as much as possible? Amazing? Oh, I see. It better be funny or I'll puke live on stream. And then my puke joke will overshadow your question joke. I think you can just sort of hang the front wheels off and then just use the back wheel drive to do everything. Unless you're doing shit like that. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess we could try first person for a while. But I don't know about this, because I can't see my back half. That might... I don't know. Yeah. That's kind of different. I mean, new and different. You know what? Let's try new and different for a while. Nah, I keep sliding off the edge. I'm just so used to this. We've made it this far. You can look around and see where your back tires are? Oh, is that the Strat Admiral? We'll see. It might be, honestly, that's probably a lot better on this maze. Oh, careful, don't fall off the left side ugh. Falling off the side like that is really embarrassing. It's like, geez. You ever driven a forklift before, buddy? The forklift just blows up. I kind of wish it did, honestly. The troll button should make people's forklifts blow up. It's this corner that kind of gets my ass. Because up to this point, you're kind of looking at like a camera at one angle. And then going inside like this is honestly a little stupefying. I get scared and I stop the forklift, and I really need to stop doing that. I need to, like, find an accelerated pressure that I can use to fork my lift, you know what I'm saying? Again, having, like, a front wheel off is better than having a back wheel off. And it gives you a lot of room to wiggle. Is it dark blue? It is dark blue. Okay. And then it goes dark blue again. Dark blue on the dark blue, or lightish or regular blue on the dark blue. Back up. Get my wheels centered. For this immaculate left turn that we're gonna be doing. Back it up. Bring it forward, back it up, bring it forward. Back it up, bring it forward. Okay, okay. Oh, we're so close! I'm so scared! Okay. Oh, that guy's about to make it through the maze, too. Oh, he's trying to test it. No, no, yeah, go red. It's red. Yeah, he's got it. We can accelerate onto this guy like that. Accelerate me, doctor. Okay, and then it's just one. I have to not fuck up this turn. They're giving me like a lot of space on this left wheel. So I can make this right wheel. Okay, sweet. Now this is a maze. Yeah, well, it's clearly not that one. Ah! Okay, I was gonna say, did I get spawned into like an infinite spawning death loop? That would have been scary. Speed and power. Yeah, I think so, user. Honestly, that's probably what I need to be doing. No grace, no grace. Yo, grace? Okay, well, it's clearly not blue. I'm not even driving onto the path at this point. Oh, dude, come on. What are you doing? Is this path thinner or something? I need the obnoxious black fucking wall in my way to get me going. It does look a little smaller. Oh, careful, 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 careful. Get those back wheels on. That's more important than anything right now. And we're hitting the greens. Alright. Halfway through, it looks like. Yeah, the front half of your forklift can just be dangling off the edge. The back wheels are way more important. On stage 10, there's barely any room to turn one mess up and you're fucked. Let me see, stage 10. Oh, is it like one of these? Yeah. Oh, no, is it this one? For real, for real. FR, FR. Keep those back wheels on. Fuck the front wheels. The back wheels are the most important. Fuck a front wheel, keep a back wheel. Now let's see. That is just a straight through. What's with this left path? What's with this right path? It doesn't do anything. Oh, he did it, dude! Nice job! Fucking Just Tim or Bunga? No, Bunga and Just Tim are way up there. Stage 34. There they are, dude. That's scary. I've never seen anybody get that far. Just accelerate me, Doctor. Fuck, why did I do that? Hello, Lee. What's up? Hello, Astro. How's it going? It's pain out there. It's pain out there in forklift certification land. Fuck. You're not too far? Yeah. I'm getting there. Whoa, careful. Oh no. Dude, what am I doing? What am I doing, bro? All of a sudden I forgot how to drive a forklift. The front wheels can go off, it's just not by much. And you do that. Dude. No, I got scared. It's all about the safe turns. Yeah, for some reason I got nervous at the end there and I was like, accelerate. You don't want to do that. Get the wheels on, Doctor. Get the wheels on. Scary. Ooh, that one got me. That one got to my brain a little. Oh, dude. These are making me really nervous. I can do this. Just, you gotta believe, you know? You gotta believe it to beaver. That's too much. That was actually perfect. Never mind. Get the wheels on the road. Oh, that's all turns, all the way down, huh? Oh, no! Fudge! Dude, I keep looking at that guy like, oh, he's catching up to me, he's gonna kill me when he reaches me. No! Oh, fuck. Whoa, I accelerated off. Yeah, I like almost got a full standstill on that part. Oh, too much. Yeah, way too much. At least 3 wheels have to be on the platform at a time, I think. Whoa, careful. Whoa, careful! I can't even get on this red one now. Okay. Excellent. Not too bad. Careful. She's got the sea shanty in the background. Falling forward is way more embarrassing than falling backwards. Get a drink. Doctor, turn up my acceleration inhibitors. We're gonna go fast. See, I'm not accustomed to this turn. Like going right instead of left, because you do like 6 left turns before you hit this right one. Don't you fall off now. We have to still make sure that this is the right path and not these ones. Is it all just one path? Oh, that's too far forward. Careful. Don't go too far left now, either. Give you video. Thank you, Armand. What's up? What's up? Excuse me? Well, obviously this this left-hand path is gonna save me. Nah, dude. Well, at least I know I don't have to go that way now. Dude, he's killing it. He's taking his time. Whoa, I'm rocking back and forth. Not enough tires on the swing there. Yeah. Halfway to forklift school. Let's see, 29. I'm at the 29th stage. How many stages are there? Those guys were on like 32. Oh, that was edgy. I don't know, I'm not sure why I decided to change the camera angle on that one. Instead of just sticking with what I know. Okay. Okay. Ah, my thigh. Oh, shoot. $2,600 gets. Oh, I'm almost at 300. Lucky me. Lucky me. Dang, Admiral, you're going fast, dude. Level 15 already? Dude, watching everybody explode is still very funny. Oh, careful. Don't fall too far forward. Don't fall too far backwards, either. Alright, don't get aggressive just because there's like an extra piece of space here. Take your time. I keep seeing this extra space and I'm like, oh, this will save me. Oh, both wheels are off. Gotta pop the wheel back on. Nope. Fuck. I did it, dude. I did the thing. I did the noob thing. Why did my camera flip like that? That was so scary. Okay. Okay, I saved it, I think. That was scary. Ah, too far forward. Look, I have friends now. Finally, I have other players. Other players to glomp off of. Oh, down I go. Whee! Oh, King Spiffer here is like, he's... Oh, I was gonna say, he knows how to do it. You just throw your body forward and then slowly reverse it until you get it right, but... Down I go. Oh! King, no! King, come back! Oh, I am not being careful at all. I'm lost in the deluge. My brain is lost in the deluge. Fuck! I knew I should have backed up. Don't get too excited. I know, I'm throwing. I see other people and I'm like, yay, finally, friends! And I'm like, no, come back! Getting, like, the front wheels back on after you, like, hook them off is a real pain. Oh, dude, I keep doing that on that turn now. I don't know what I'm doing. Too aggressive, too aggressive. Oh, nope. Oh, Alright, let's calm down, calm down. Calm down. We can do this. Just chill out. Whoa, careful, careful. Okay. I'm so focused, my mouth is like agape open. This must be how Doki Bird feels. Holy, dude, did you see that guy take that turn? That was so scary. It scared the hell out of me in the corner of my eye. Tried in reverse user? I mean, honestly, that would probably be the way to go. You know? I mean, operating a forklift, a big part of operating a forklift is that you just go backwards, because once you lift something on the pallet, then you gotta go backwards. Wow, which side am I tilting? Oh, no, hook the wheel back on. There we go, okay. I'm glad I don't have to lift anything, you know? Hello, Onos. More than anything, I'm glad I don't have to lift any, like, load. Is this what excavator obby is also like? I'm not ready for this. Hang on. Get my tires back on so I can straighten out. There we go. I should use the corner piece a lot more, because it's so stabilizing. It's both my worst enemy and my greatest ally. See? My overconfidence also carries me to that position, where I'm just like, oh, I should do that! I should do that! Except don't do that. That's the thing you're not supposed to do. Oh, I knew it. The second I saw him fall, I was like, I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna fall. See? And then you get short-tempered with it, and then you're like, oh, I gotta get back to that position. Yeah, and then you start falling. Alright, back it up, level me out, and then, yeah, and then accelerate. There we go. Okay. Because it feels like on some of these turns, all you have to do is have a simple bit of acceleration, and then you can do it, but it's not the case. Careful. Bring me back, yeah. Center me on the ramp a little. Oh, my neck. Whoa. Excavator obvious like this, just more controls user? Oh no. Oh. I like the simplicity of just being able to move your thing upside down, up and down. Excuse me. Okay, let's see. For me, at least, the trick is to keep this upper... whatever wheel you're turning into the ramp with, keep that on the platform as much as possible, and then back up to keep both your back wheels on. And not do that. Not accidentally have your hand fall over the keyboard and smash the W key, where you accidentally accelerate really quickly off the ramp. That's so scary. My avatar is a bald guy? Yeah, my avatar's a little bald dude. You got it, Onos. Do you know many other Theodore Andromedas? Are there impersonators? I guess that's how you know I've made it as like a YouTuber. People are just like impersonating me. People are going into my Mr. Beast chat and being like, click my link to get like $100 for free. See, I did it again. I did that thing where I'm just like, here, let me accelerate as fast as I fucking can. No, I'm doing it because it's a right turn into a left turn, so I'm looking at the right wheel instead of the left wheel. Ah! You're supposed to look at the wheel you're turning into, not turning out of. Like this. That way you know if your wheel is... That way you know where you center. that orange forklift is just... You like, when I turn into this left turn, you watch that front left wheel, so you know if your forklift is fucking falling or not. Get so focused on the forklift game. I can do it. I can do this. I'm forking my lift. What can be said other than I'm forking my lift right now? Don't accelerate that hard though. Don't scare yourself. Alright, he's gotten the furthest than any of us have, so he's gonna tell us where the right path is. And use his body to experiment. I guess there's only one way he can go from there, huh? Oh, nah. Come on, dude. On level 15, you can't let a single tire go off, or else you just fall and die. Scary, dude. Scary stuff. Nobody has had a rebirth yet. I mean, if you get to the end, why would you? The trick is to keep the front tire you're turning into with, as far onto the platform you're going into as possible. That way your back tires have, like, leverage on the ground, you know? Not like that. Yeah, back me up. That was too far of an outboard turn like that. But not off. You don't want it to fall off. Until you can get the back... And then when you get the back tires on, then you back up. That's when you back up to get the tires on so you can go straight. But until then, you want the wheel as far out as possible. Until you can get the back wheels on, and then you turn. It's that simple. I've formulated this plan a million times. I've put this praxis. I've made praxis like an anarchist on cocaine. Or you could take it really slow like that, but that's Krungalungalese. That's how they make content, by suffering. So it would seem. So it would seem. I mean, he was cooking. The guy who made this was cooking when he was like, oh, let's just make it really hard. Oh, don't know. I knew it. I knew the second I saw the tire start, like, stretching over, I was like, oh, it's over. I don't know. I get excited every time I get to that double turn. I'm like, oh, here I am. I'm back where I died again. Like, no, dude, shut up. Ah, all my friends left me. They're beating the game while I suffer. I want to do the ice ramp. I want to do the ice ramp and the funny turns and then go in the building. Okay. Calm down. Calm down, for real. Fuck! Alright. Okay. God, I hope Borderlands 4 isn't this hard. It's probably not gonna be. Big AAA game, big AAA RPG like that? Nah. All Kareed Desert again? I guess we have come full circle on the OSRS soundtrack. The free-to-play soundtrack, at least. For some reason, the free-to-play music was always a little better for me than the membership music. I guess that's because I didn't have membership when I was younger. What am I doing? Careful with that W key, buddy. Fries? Dude, Fries. Oh my god, look, there's a certified operator. Fries is rebirthed 5 times. Oh my god, that's crazy. Can you imagine making a game centered around rage bait? I mean, there are a lot of them now. Isn't that just like tuber games? Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink of water. Hopefully they don't AFK me back to that spawn point. Really need to wash this cup too. Okay. Alright. What's it called? I also need to go to the the second I stood up, I was like, oh, I have to go pee. I have to go piss. Your little baby boy has to go piss. Oh no, I did it again. Alright, well, let me go pee. Fuck, the second I step back. BRB. These Jordans, they don't make me just walk. They make me drip with perfection, too. Now they know I'm not just the strongest, but the freshest as well. Whoa! I'm forking my lip! You're probably wondering, did I wash my hands? And honestly, that's for you to decide. Am I feeling like suffering? Well, I got the demons out of my system, so... The sperm. My sperm count has been lowered. But that's okay. I can increase it again by retaining my semen. Colonel. I need new semen retention techniques. Snake, you need to retain your semen if you want to beat Sniper Wolf. That's how that game goes, right? Okay, yeah. That's, I've been watching a lot. I've been watching Chapo, and Felix is doing a Metal Gear Solid game series overview right now, and it's just really funny to just, Did you jerk it or something? No, I took a poop. But that doesn't mean my semen can't escape with my poop. I'm bad! That's almost like it. I was forking it? Yeah, I was not jorking it. I was not jorking it, I was not masturbating. I was not gooning, as you so arduously put, you barbarian. I was forking it. If I don't lift this pallet, I don't come. Whoa, orange! Where'd he go? Oh, orange! Like, where? He keeps doing the wrong respawn. That's a lovely Lapo orange, though. Is that the one you get for dying like 250 times or something? Don't pull back, don't pull back, don't pull back. Get the wheels on the ramp. Oh, this guy's going backwards. Oh, right, because it's a... Oh, I see. He knows the trick. What's he doing? Oh, shnikes, dude, that looks so tough. Well, let's focus on this for now. Let me focus on forking it. Let me focus on forking my lip. Get the wheels on. Get the wheels on. Hello. Bye-bye. That's so good. It's good every single time. I didn't think forklifts could have ragdolls, but honest to God, there's something to it. It's kind of difficult, oh no's. It's very difficult. It's very tough. Max Source editing can both destroy your eyes and your humor. He's right. These Jordans aren't just for walking. They're for making me look grippy, son. Now everybody will know that I'm not just the strongest, but also the freshest. Honestly, I kind of wish I was an AI. Can you guys turn me into an AI? Can you guys turn me into a marketable plushie? Make me say the funny AI sentences. Alright, see how the left wheel is on now? I would rather straighten out and then take the turn than to just go full bore into it. Like they keep trying to convince me to do. It's very obnoxious how I can't get on this turn because there's not enough space to just accelerate onto it. But since we're here, I guess we can take the turn anyway. Why is this the scariest turn in existence? Yeah, get the wheels on. Get the wheels on, lad. Please don't turn into an AI. What do AI sound like? I need some AI lines. Do you guys know about Nero? What do you guys think about Nero? That AI VTuber? Oh, we made it! Alright. Congrats! You have just unlocked the Chrome forklift. Alright, see, that guy was doing it backwards, and he looks like he made it. He looks like he knows something I don't. I was just gonna straighten up like a bug, and then just go full bore at it or whatever. Maybe not. Maybe that's a bad idea. No need to get impatient? Yeah, Graham. I was getting a little swifty there. Whoa, whoa, dude. This is... Okay, this one is... Just go fully accelerate me, Doctor. Just fully accelerate me, Doctor. Okay, maybe I do. I was holding down the W key the entire time there. I don't know if I'm supposed to do anything. Maybe I'll try going backwards like they did. That didn't work. Now I'm sliding back and forth. Down I go. Do you think it's a good content farm method? No. Most of the clips never made me laugh. I don't get it. I don't really get it at all. Maybe I'm built differently. Careful, dude. Does that count? Okay, that counts. That counts. The shortcut collisions are randomly chosen so they can be risky. You might need to reset your character. Wow, okay. This is interesting. You think this one looks easier than all the rest because all you have to do is keep your wheels on, you know? But I couldn't even get off the... I guess it really is just it's a back wheel kind of game, lads. What do they mean by shortcuts? Oh, there are shortcuts. That seems kind of scary. If he's not doing it, then I probably don't need to be doing it. I hate how they're unevenly sized. Ooh, pull it back to the right, lad. There you go, excellent. Nice job, Chunks. Careful with that accelerometer. Let's see. Oh, the Quebblecop bot. Lost faith I had in AI after that? Yeah, user, that Quebblecop bot was awful. Dude, that thing was, like, gross. I mean, most AI stuff is just, like, really gross when they try mimicking, like, a real person. But especially with Nero, I'm like, I just don't understand why it's so popular. I guess, I don't know. I don't have anything against the usage of AI. I know a lot of people do. I personally don't really care. Like, I don't really get it. Oh, this is a thin bridge, dude. I guess this in the building we have to go first person, and it looks like we're gonna have to be lifting up our forks. It looks like I'm gonna have to be forking my lift. Oh, my arm. You hate level 18, you know you can't pass without hitting the red. Which one's level 18? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Or back to... Are you the green car, Admiral? It's this slider into the red? How did I do that one? I remember doing that one. I don't remember doing any of them, to be honest with you. Yeah? Okay. I think for that one, what do? You accelerate forward, and then when you hit the other one, then you back up, and then when you get on the other side, then you accelerate, and then you back up. I don't remember what it is. It does feel like in this game, the difficulty, like, ramps up out of nowhere, especially with those earlier levels. Like, the game's all of a sudden like, oh, you should be taking this a lot more serious. How do I feel about getting to the ending? I'll finally have my certifications. I would love to have my forklift certifications. Somebody did it 5 times, apparently. Somebody only plays this game. Somebody boots up Roblox and plays this game only. Now, an S-curve is interesting. Because this might be the only time we've seen an S-curve in this whole thing. Okay, there we go. Now, it's probably pertinent that now this is a maze. This is a maze. Oh, shoot. Where am I? Am I sideways? Maybe we can... sliding, somehow. Maybe we... Okay, this is gonna be tough. Hang on. I don't know which way to go. I'm usually a left corridor kind of guy. This is gonna be tough. Okay, this is gonna be tough. You're about to bounce a lot. Yeah, no shot. Oh, you can see your wheels. You're right, Admiral. You can see your wheels. Hopefully it's right. I'm gonna go right. Good thing there's no elevation on this one. Ah, careful, careful. Is that the right? Is that... Okay, that is right. I'm forking my lift, as they say. Oh, it's like really hard to breathe and move around. Yeah, Maddie. Oh shit, no, you're in the hospital? What's up, man? What happened? What's wrong? You okay? Is it the cancer? Ah, I fucked it. It's over. I'm dying. I'm stuck in the roof. I'm stuck in the roof. I think I might have been near the end there. Dude, Admiral, you fucking hit it out of the park when you were like, you can go first person and see your wheels. That probably makes it a lot easier. Probably would have made a lot of those other ones easier. I don't like that turn. I'm just gonna go all the way to the left. That's not a separate height, is it? No. No, it's a dead end here. Fudge. Reset me, doctor. Doctor, I need you to reset me, doc. Got it. You might quit if you can't pass this level this stream. It's alright, Admiral. Do what you need to do, man. Do what you need to do. Do what you need to do. Whoa, careful. That first left is no joke, but oh god. I bumped it. We were making some headway over here on this right side path, so let's try it again. I went too fast. Okay. Okay. Getting impatient. I'm getting impatient in the maze. Is that the right size? Okay, it is. Take a right. Careful. 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 Good. Lower the prongs. Careful. Careful. Carefully. Carefully. Good. Careful around the turn. Careful. 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 No rush. No rush. It's a good turn. Raise the prongs. Get through there, no problem. Excellent, excellent. Lower the prongs. Take it wide, just a smidge. Get through. Good. Raise the prongs again. Let's just hope it's not. Sure, they said there could be a chance you have breast cancer. Oh my goodness, Maddie. I'm so sorry to hear that. Jeez, girl. Oh, that was the right way? Cool. Now the problem is, are my prongs high enough to get through here? They are. Okay, well this maze, it was easy, but it was fun. Not like some of those colored bridges that were giving me such a hell of a time. Oh, raise the prongs? Don't get stuck at the end here. Alright, we are out of that maze. Now this maze is different for every server. Interesting. Is it straight? Do the color change doesn't mean anything, right? They're just colorful. Okay. I didn't even get into the first door. Gotta remember to raise your prongs, folks. Gotta remember to raise your dongs. Raise your dongers. Straight, straight, straight. Oh god, this goes to the end? Oh. Oh. Okay. Gotcha. I'll keep that in mind. They add a button that you can put on your back wheel. Yeah, Admiral Cox. They definitely need a button where you can like change from like front wheel turn or back wheel turn or whatever. Okay. No, really? It's a left turn? Come on. Oh, why did I do that? I don't know why I drove full bore into the wall, like I wasn't gonna kill my ass. And from here, it's probably a right turn, if I had to guess. And then another right turn if I had to guess. Okay. Okay, careful. Don't bump into the red, please, dude. Wow! Oh god, why was I going so fast, dude? Chill, it's okay, calm down. It's the easiest maze in the world. Okay. God, why, man? Why? Fudge! Oh my god, not a rotate, not a speed pad onto ice. Oh. My condolences if you don't make it. Very funny thing. You got flung over to the next level checkpoint, Admiral? Nice, dude, nice. Add a button, yeah. You're done with this game, Admiral? Gotcha, man. I salute your effort. Hello, Aaron. Not made for weak patience. There's no more skip stage beyond this point. Oh, if you're using like the cheat button or whatever? This is the very last level until you become forklift certified. So you get past all of this all of this nonsense, and then you have to do, okay, so this is where all your skills come into play. Okay, okay. We could try something like that. We could try just full boring backwards. Forwards and then backwards or whatever. This is the first challenge, so chill. Oh, I'm bad. Maybe I just need to accelerate over and then hit the stop. Gotcha, Admiral. Have a good day, man. Thanks for stopping in. Your minecart goes crazy with it when it's on it. Ah, not bad. We fell off. I'm gonna wait. Oh, he fell off again. Okay, maybe not. Yeah. I can't get all four of my wheels off fast enough. Oh, he quit. Same. Yeah, I cannot get all four of my wheels off the thing fast enough. Let me think. Back and right? No, back and left? Like that? Back and left? Forward and then forward, like back, left, forward, or something like that? Roblox. Be patient. Gag or Forsaken? Gotcha, Admiral. Roblox. Yeah, we're treading on thin ice. I'm treading my thin ice right now. Ah, see, I push it too much. Whoa, whoa, chill, brother. Oh, I see. That's kind of scary to go. Ow. Alright, King Spiffer, show me how it's done. Oh, just little slight taps, huh? Just little slight taps it is. Now I gotta spin around. I guess it's pretty simple on ice. On ice! Yuri! On ice! Okay, back up, back up, back up. They hate me. They hate me because they ain't me. Get to the edge. Okay, God, dude. Oh, God. This is the last level, huh? Doop 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 doop. This is frightening. Now, this is a frightening affair. Maybe, being zoomed in all the way would help here. I'm not sure. I've never driven corners on full zoom before. Like that. I've never driven corners on full zoom before. What did he mean by that? Again, I guess as long as 3 wheels are on, it doesn't matter. Damn, Admiral, you were killing it, man. You were slaying when you were like, here, use this tactic. This would have made everything a lot easier. I should have been doing this. Not sure why I was fucking being weird about it the whole time. Oh, that's a tiny little bridge. That isn't even a full size. Okay. Get the wheel on the mat. Okay, well, what is this nonsense? How badly do I want to beat this? Not enough to get across these fucking sliders, dude. don't even know what to do here. Fuck. Well, at least there's... Maybe I can push myself back up. It sticks to my wheels. That's silly. I'm probably not gonna get past this one, I'm not gonna lie. Those sliders are probably gonna be impossible for me. Unfortunate. What I can do, though, is play a different Roblox game. I know that's a popular avenue. Other way, lad, other way. Whoops. What am I doing? Hello, Lowland. I'm driving my forklift. I'm forking it. I am forking my lift right now. Up the wheel. There we go. It's gonna sway. I almost messed that up pretty badly. Alright, so it's left click. Like this. Down I go. Fudge. Alright, that's good though. That's good. We know what the last level looks like, and that last level is gonna be impossible for me. But one day we'll come back to it for sure. But let's take a look at another game to play. Leech! By the time that Angelica died, this is so sad. What about Charlie Kirk? Didn't he get shot today? Honestly, couldn't be me. Prison Escape. Now, this isn't like prison type. Train your speed and stamina. This isn't like one of those voice games, is it? This is just like one of the, like a run game? Oh, I'm so slow. Dude, I gotta train. I'm training. I'm training my speed. Escape event, prison worlds. Inmates train here. Oh, this is like an AFK trainer, and you can apparently train your strength as well. Oh, this gives you more stam. Okay, I get it. Well, I mean, I gotta go. You think I can make it before I die? I made it to the first notification. Oh shit, dude, they're gonna get my ass. Oh fuck. I'm also immediately out of stamina. You call that running? Oh! Hello, Louie. Maybe my brain is not melting yet? Not just yet. Give me the wheel. Spin me, spin. I got 4 free spins. We're gambling. Dude, $100? Dude, $30. Dude, $100. Oh, $1,000. Cool. What do I do with the money? I got free at 300. I got $300 free dollars. Oh, they used it to buy temp items. OP pet. Rebirth pets. I don't have any pets. It's fine. We're good to go. Get me out there. I'm running faster than I ever have before. I instantly got tired. I see. I understand the game. I get the game. I get it. I understand that game. That game makes a lot of sense. Not for me. Survive the sniper. They got any games that aren't RPGs? That don't have like stat min-maxing and stuff like that? They got anything where I can just run down a hill and die? Brace is a good one. Build your train is okay. Lucky Block Tower. No, I don't want to PvP. JJS, you know some malevolent combos? Why am I collecting feet? Horrific housing? PvE. Arm cannons, cyberpunking. Escape the room? Give me Tower of Hell. Where's the... Everything upgrade tree, Reaper Legends. Survive overnight in a bunker. Therapy. Mount Slumming. Warrior Cats, Ultimate Edition. I think I'm getting sick. No. Up and coming top playing now. Ink game. Fish it. I'm not fishing it. A bee swarm. Climb and jump up Tower of Hell. Is this the randomizer one? Yeah, this is the... I want this one. Ooh, this Japanese guy has no arms. So scary. Okay, don't touch the white parts. TSB. What is TSB short for? Oh god. Oh god. No idea. The Suburban Baby. Kind of me-coded. I'm kind of a suburban baby. I grew up in the exurbs, not the suburbs, though. Kind of the same thing, also kind of evil. The Strongest Battlegrounds. Is that one of those games where you like spam abilities at people? Or is that like a MOBA? Ah, oh, dude, this first one's so hard. Not much of a fighter? I am not. I am not really much of a fighter. I don't really like... I'm gonna be honest, I don't really like the Roblox fighting games. I like driving, I like jumping. I don't really like the RPGs where you do something and then you get a bunch of stats. And then you have to dump a bunch of points into a bunch of stats. And then eventually you get further and further to the end by using all those stats. Not really my thing. I like the tower game. I mean, the tower games are okay. I like the obbies. I like the driving games, where you just drive down a hill and everybody just dies. That I'm a big fan of. The mini games are okay. But, I can do without them. Holy dude, I'm almost at the end. No, I say. Player versus enemy? That's okay. Again, I'm not really into the fighting, though. If I want to play a fighting game, I just play, like, Team Fortress 2, I guess. Honestly, as I've gotten older, I have been like straying away from those kinds of games. Except like Borderlands for some reason. And Team Fortress. And all the other games we've been playing. I just like games where I can be around like a lot of people, and this is like a good game for that. Oh. I don't want to listen to them chat, though, and I don't want to listen to their voice. Maybe if I play this offline, but you'll rarely find me play Roblox offline. And not offline, but like, I keep fucking up that last jump. Come on. The most shittiest game known to man is very funny. And even with TF2, I'm just like, man, I really don't want to play the shooter aspect of it anymore. I'm like, let's play WarioWare. Do the minigame version. Oh, okay, that's not like a tilted tower. Which makes sense because, like, I guess that's also why I don't really like the, what's it called? Like, the Battle Royale games, either. I can't do Fortnite. Ooh, I can't do Fortnite. I can't do, like, PUBG, even though they're some of the most popular games of all time. Doesn't matter which way I go, it doesn't look like it. The right side looks like it has less jumps, but the left side looks easier to attain. Also, I turned invisible. Somebody turned everybody invisible. That's fucking with me. I guess, this is just that I have to, zoom in. See if I can do zoomed in jumps. Wonder if this makes it any easier. I'm so used to Minecraft jumps where I hold shift and I can move a little. How bald do I feel? Not too bald. I got a lot of hair. Ouch. Don't look up TF2 Sign Inspector. Sounds scary. Is that like a Roblox game? That's very funny. Is it all like porn? What the? There's a wall there. What the heck? What's my opinion on Battlefield? Oh, the newest one? I haven't played the newest one. I don't really have an opinion on it. I think I may have seen a little bit of it. I'm not really sure. It seems like a very classic shoot your little gun at your foes kind of game. I see the appeal. And I do like the large instanced battles. That's very fun. You know, I get that part. Oh, down I go. No, it's a video series where someone inspects signs. That's very funny, Lolan. Like on YouTube? That's cool. Sounds funny. Do we have to be invisible? A double jump? Somebody bought everybody double jump. Thanks, man. You the best, bud. That kind of makes it a lot easier. Is that even fair? Yeah, kinda. Maybe in a way. Feels about the same, but maybe more chaotic. Not the kind of person to buy shooter games often? Yeah. I'm just ready for Esoteric Ebb to come out. I'm ready for another... I guess I should do a Disco Elysium run one of these days. I'm not sure what... Because I think it's really funny to just dump all your points into one stat on stuff like that, and then find out how it goes. Maybe, we'll see. Ooh! You don't buy games anymore too much to begin with. My friend had it and let me have a go at it. How was it? I'm gonna get so used to double jumping. I was gonna say, can I just walk around these corners? And I definitely can. Very funny. There's like, I have like 4 or 5 different colors to jump through. Like a minute and a half. Ooh, green. Love the color green. We love green, don't we? Green is not a very creative color. I'm told, at least. You got curves. Ooh. Looking very curvy. Kind of a cool one. Oh, God. Well, I made it to orange. Oh, finally, I can see my model again. Excellent. Oh, Rubik's Cubes. Deadly, deadly Rubik's Cubes. Do not search it up? Okay, Lowland, I'll trust you on that. I'm the scout. You can pull weapons out of nowhere? Out of your backpack? Yeah. Same sort of kick that the rest of the Battlefield games have. Did like the graphics, though? Gotcha. I think I'm not even sure if I have played a Battlefield game before, to be honest with you. I played Call of Duty. I played some Call of Duty games. Oh, too much. Put too much sauce on it. You haven't played Call of Duty since forever. Toxic as ever, that's very funny. Maybe I should make a video one day. Oh, I'm sure there's been like a million videos of people being toxic in fucking Call of Duty. It just attracts, you know, I mean, I guess that's the thing. It's the military shooter. It just attracts that kind of personality. One-sided convey. They're definitely conveying me. I'm being conveyed. Scaled convey. It's a conveyor type of match today, huh? We're conveying. I'm conveying my opinions. I fell all the way down. Dude, Pepis. Oh no. He died. He died. Like I'm drinking a soda pop. Ooh, ah. Okay. This one's a little tougher. Oh, you bastard. Right into a death stick. Shoot. Do you remember that Gex stream that reminds me of that somehow? Yeah. Gex. With the conveyors? For sure. I played Gex, you know, I mean, Gex is just not, like, the references are so antiquated that I just don't understand them at all. And the game plays like shit, so... Oh, whoops. Suzerain looks a bit different and all that. Yeah. Maybe a little. I thought about playing it. But today it's Roblox. It could be any game, who knows? I probably should change the game, or the title or whatever. I'm not gonna do that, because I don't actually have to do anything, turns out. I gotta get a different job. The place that I work right now is slowly... All the cool people are slowly being weaned out of the job right now, and all the serious people are currently filling its positions, you know? Because all my old bosses were really chill, but now it's like, now there's a lot more, like, people who are, like... now there are a lot more people filling the positions who are, like, strivers and stuff like that, who are very, like, married to the machine. And they're very annoying, because they want everything to be, like, right and proper, and it's just like, well... So, I'm currently looking around for other jobs. Oh, come on! Pink and purple and purple and pink and pink and purple. You have a game, it's called Dead Rails? You just kept spamming one-liners, yeah. I need some one-liners. I need to be spamming one-liners. Maybe aura farming one-liners. Say a one-liner, then just don't say anything for the next 30 minutes, and then say another one-liner. I'm gonna increase the time for some reason. Nobody's gonna make it up there in 2 minutes. I mean, everybody's at the... I guess this is just Tower of Hell for you. Most, like, 99% of the players don't even make it close to the top. You gotta be really good at parkour. Oh, whoops. Alright, that's Tower of Hell. Good luck with that. Let's see. Let's keep it going. Just give me top charts instead. Top trending, still. I'm still on my top trending vibe. Rivals is top of top trending, which is very cool. Riding a cart down a hill. Or what is there, like, most played? Up and coming, top playing now, I guess, yeah. Steal a Brain Rot, Grow a Garden, Brookhaven, yeah, those are definitely top of the line ones. Ink Game. Now is this... Okay, yeah, no thanks. Adopt Me. There's Dress to Impress. Brain Rot Evolution. Evade. That sounds scary. Oh, did we play Evade one time? I don't remember. Top playing is filled with slop, especially Adopt Me. Well, it's all slop. The second that you like talk about Roblox, it instantly turns to slop. I guess that's the sloppiest of the slop. That's true. I hadn't considered that. Hello, Maddie. How's it going? I guess the top charts are the sloppiest of the slop, huh? Can I turn notifications off? Blade Ball, Hunty Zombie, Basketball Zero, Fling Things and People, Anime Card Clash, there's Doors, The Violence District, scary, Barry's Prison Run, Schlapp Battle, Flee the Facility, Welcome to Bloxburg, Gotcha Online RP, Build a Plane, Escape the Running Head, Bed Wars. A lot of there's a lot of fighting games, huh? Kayak Racing. Dusty Trip, Build a Tower, Rainbow Friends, Camo Troll Tower, Prospecting seems cool. Work at a pizza place, that sounds like hell. I'd rather shoot myself in the head than go work food service. Horse Life. Dude, Climb and Slide. Climb and Slide is a classic one, huh? I guess we can try. I don't think I've ever played one of these Climb and Slide games. Climb and then jump off. Climb and jump off the tower. This is just, it's like an auto climber, right? You don't actually do anything? Is this also one of those stats booster games? Yeah, then you get coins? Yeah. No, we're not doing that. You can build a boat again? That's true. You really need to dig, so it would seem. Strongest Battlegrounds? Alright, I guess I'll... Yeah, why not? I guess I'll take a suggestion for now. Strongest Battleground. I'm usually not these kinds of... Like, anytime they put like an anime guy on the screen, or they're like... Oh, I'm not turning on notifications. Normal punch. Yeah, consecutive punch. Shove. Uppercut. Yeah, I'm usually not these kinds of like... I'm usually not into these kinds of battler games. Dead Rails is fun. Nah. Shove it. Serious mode. Serious mode is very good. 2006 Honda Civic is... Whoa. Is this like, that what's it called game? Mordhau? Where you have to sort of like time everything? Oh my god. Time to dig, Carl. Whoa, ow. I think I died. Oh, I did die. And there's like, I guess there's like characters you can pick with different stuff. You just pick one? Flowing water. Lethal stream. Winter's grass. And then you can like block and stuff like that. Dual servers. Cosmetics. Damn. These guys are over here hanging out, so I'm gonna try and kill them. Omega lol. I guess not. That's about how fighting games get. Yeah. I see the appeal of games like this. But this is definitely not my kind of game. So they want me to go over here and like ruin their good time, right? And then like leave before he can kill me? Like that? Alright. Okay, I see why that's like I get it. Playing that for a little while, watching people do like the cool moves, I get it. But what if we don't wake up the brain rots? There is a French. Pick up a tongue. Alright, we want to go and pick up a tongue. Alright, I've got my tongue. Just had a massive hiccup. Alright, and then I need to return you to my base. Is this one of those I'm gonna steal your shit kind of games? Can you just pick up any of them? Guaranteed legendary. Can I just walk all the way over here and get this big ass fucking shark? Excuse me, sir. You mind if I take you? I'll take this legendary crocodile. Holy fuck, dude. They got my ass. Can't get me, I'm in here. What are you gonna do? Look at me? Ow. Okay. You wanna get out there and then walk, you wanna slowly walk the legendary crocodilo over to your base. Before the monkey with the melon and the shark body comes and eats your ass. I made it. And this is my base? That was simple. Isn't this just a copy of the other game? They're all copies. I think. Grow a garden. No. Fish it. Adopt me. Brain rot evolution. I gotta find something. Surely there's something in here for me. A boy of my stature. Unk, please oil up. I have to, Sigma. For real. My throat is like really dry. Even though I'm drinking a ton of water. You just search up the word random? You could say that for 90% of Roblox games. Yeah. K-pop Demon Hunters RP. Protect the house from monsters. Open coming, fun with friends. I don't have any friends. Top revisited. Undertale? Should I play Undertale but in Roblox? Yeah, all like the shooter games, all the fighting games, the horror stuff, none of that's really for me. I'm not a big sports guy. Break Your Bones is basically one of those games where you AFK and then level up by getting points. Poison Candy is fun. We can do a couple rounds of Poison Candy. We could just stand around for a while. Hello, turtles. Oh, I'm not gonna join the VC server. Should you play Suzerain? I might. How much time do we got? It's 6:30? Maybe I'll play Suzerain. Death in a box? Pick a candy? Obviously it's 24. I'm safe. I'm just gonna eat around my poison candy. We might go back to, what's that game? Any of the millions of... I don't know, for some reason I like driving a car in Roblox. I don't really get it. Or any kind of game where I'm like, I'm driving a bike down a hill. Did she poison 23? Okay, I was like, uh-oh. What's she doing? Yummy candy. Bottom row done. Brace. Yeah, Brace was fun. I liked Brace, but honest to God, the actual game that Brace is based off of is probably way better. We could play TFC. Nah. TFC is just... Every time I play TFC, I'm like, I should just play TF2. That guy got poisoned. She has no face, by the way. She just has no face. Who are you? Ooh, we made a smiley face. I think she wins this. If she doesn't eat my poison candy this time, then I lose. Because then I have to eat her poison candy. Unless we both picked one. TFC is just more annoying because grenades. Yeah, that's very funny. GG. Fuck. No, I'm not gonna buy my streak back. That's lame. Poison candy. Chop Chop? This seems cool, but it's also Pete. No, it's first person. One block gun grounds. Bunk Tower. Car crash simulator is very funny. Hide and seek. Hide and seek seems okay. Color or die? I will never. I could never. I don't know if I want to play Brace for the rest of the stream, though. That's the thing. I'm sure there's something out there. We're playing Brace for, like, the rest of the stream. Fuck. Well, we'll probably play Brace for, like, another hour or so, and then we'll probably end up switching to, back to Suzerain. Because I would like to get some Suzerain in, at least on my weekend. You know? Because I have 3 days off. Car Crushers 2 if you like Roblox cars. Let me customize my vehicle. Or take $3,500. I want the burger car. The trophy truck. The forklift. Fear me, for I am... Complete become forklift certified obby. Oh shit, if I complete the forklift certified obby, I get a forklift. That's cool. It's kind of cool how achievements can play over into different games like that. I guess I shouldn't feel so bad. Every time I look at my phone, I have notifications of when my favorite streamers are on, and I look over and my favorite VTuber, one of my favorite VTubers, Illyria Pandora, is playing fucking Final Fantasy Online. Sometimes I'm like, oh, is this game interesting enough, or is this game like, oh, is this game fun? And then I'm like, oh, well, the person that you watch for entertainment is playing fucking an MMORPG. And I'm like, oh, well. But I feel like I'm like a special breed. How's my brain, by the way? It's not too bad. Playing Roblox doesn't take it out of me, but it definitely feels different than what I usually am. There's like the layer of myself that I am, and then there's like the thing that I'm doing, how it affects me and stuff like that, and then Roblox just feels different. Not in a bad way. Anyway, while this is loading, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go piss again. BRB. Oh, just as I got back. Just as I got back, it started. Nice. Excellent, excellent. Alright, I wanted to turn the music down just a smidge. Alright, here we go. Long straight. I do like the circles. We can draw bridge. I don't draw bridge very often. Just drive straight. Oh, it absorbed my piece. Only so much random shit you can say in chat. It's okay not to talk sometimes. I'm not saying I don't like your talking, Graham. Taxi! Taxi, brother. Taxi, taxi, taxi. That guy's a tank with a duck. Whoa, whoa, slow down on the turns there, Bill. That guy fell. Okay, wow, wowee. Well, at least I got to the finish. What about orbs? I need an orb. That's what I need. I need an orb. Like I picked the ramp, which is good. Brake pad, moving speed bump, moving wall. Ice barrel is okay. There we go. Moving wall in the ring. Zlingus. Hello, Zlingus. What is that guy? That guy went that way for some... Everybody's waiting? Oh, it's like one of those, pump carts. A ramp into the booster goes crazy. Oh, man, that bridge. Alright, cool. Everybody spawned in! Crazy that. Alright. Oh, I like this S piece. The hook piece goes crazy. I like this sharp turn as well, though. It's gonna have to say hook on me. Oh, circle into fading into train into... Oh, that's the hook, okay. Come on, Rice Farmer. You can do it. Rice Farmer. Let's do it, Rice Farmer. Okay, Rice Farmer. There he goes. Orbs abridged? Oh! Whoa! I don't know about all that. Why did that do that? That was so scary. There's a bumper. Somebody put a bumper down. No, there's a bumper in the middle of the traffic circle. That's right. In the middle of the slot cars, there's a bumper. I forgot. That's awful. These invisible platforms are annoying. But not today. Not today. Oh! Well, I was gonna go try and help him, but I got stuck. I died. Ah! I was gonna say, did anybody beat it? That guy did. Damn, that guy did. A ramp. Speed bump, bomb, activator pad. I don't really care for all the boosters. I'll get a wall. It's Lingus! It's Lingus! Here we are back at the beginning, where I will put down another wall. Lots of walls. As many walls as possible, actually. Oh, I'm at the front. Come on. Don't fall off. No, I fell off. How did he do that? Get off the... I was gonna say, is anybody gonna make it off this circle? He's got this. No, he's gonna spawn everybody back. Bam. Oh, he jumped over the jumper. There's a wall there. That was not a wall. That was like one of the border pieces. That guy drove straight into the bumper. Kind of funny. That's a wild place to put that ramp. I'm sliding off. Okay. Safe. Nice and safe. Did I die? I did die. I think I died. I died and then I got respawned. What the fuck are you doing, dude? Fishtail me. You guys are insane. Do 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 do. Well, that's a lot of parts. There's a loop. Haven't used a loop in a while. I do like the spin arounds. U-turn. These aren't. None of these are elevated U-turns, right? Do 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 do. Do do. Yes, there we go. That's what I want to see. Oh, V-Bus. You could have made it V-Bus. Oh, can I get off? Get off, please. Thank you, thank you. That was scary. Isn't it accurate to the cars in Seattle? Yeah, effectively. The drivers in Seattle are... Well, the drivers in Washington State are just, like, really bad. In Texas, they were very, like, aggressive. Because there's, like, wide open roads and stuff like that, so it's harder to notice. I mean, I guess the thing is, like, with cars, everybody is a bad driver. The second you advance like a notion of like public transportation, the whole world becomes like a worse place. Mostly it has less to do with like traveling itself and more to do with like where you're going, you know, because most people are just going to work and nobody who wants to be at work. Because like the second I start walking, I become Hitler about other people's like walking habits, especially tourists, you know. Round ending in 9. Get to a checkpoint. A new checkpoint? Oh. Okay. Oh, well. Damn. Hello, Ankle Biter. What's up? Tourists can be a pain? I mean, it's really weird. Oh, I got 3rd place. Nice. What's it called? I grew up, like, in an area where there were basically no tourists. And you had to drive everywhere, especially in like Texas, you know? That's a drawbridge. No drawbridge. Half sharp is okay. A gap is interesting. Seesaw. Seesaw is evil. Seesaw is a very evil piece. I like to put seesaw right at the beginning, though. Holy shit, that was quick. Because I'm from, like, South Texas, and I'm not used to people walking, so the sidewalks are very tiny. But moving here to Seattle, all the sidewalks are, like, huge and stuff like that. You know, but it's really weird to have such big sidewalks and then just have... just, like, 6 people. Like, 6 tourists, like a whole family of people, all walk side by side. And take up the whole sidewalk. The whole of the sidewalk has been, like, occupied by these people. And I'm like, Jesus, surely there's more to life. Nice. You got this. Oh, he's tilting the saw! He's tilting the saw! It's gonna be fucked up for when we start the next round! The only place that's crowded with tourists, they get on my nerves a bit because it used to be peaceful here when I was younger. Damn, user. I mean, I was okay with tourists for the longest time, but you know, when I ended up like almost being late to work one day, you know, I had to go, and people just get in the fucking way. You know? They look at you like, what's the rush? And I'm like, well, I have a job, you know? I have to feed you slop. I have to go to my tourist job and then feed you slop when you come in. I'm a bumper buyer. I'm gonna put a bumper right at the beginning. Oh, I thought that was the beginning. Oh, he put fucking items at the beginning? That's so lame. I'm buying a dynamite just for those items. I hate items. That's as good as tourist spot cities get? Yeah. Go, dude. Fly. Fly, lad, fly. Okay, jeez. I didn't think I was gonna make that. With so many players on the board now, holy dude, I can't believe I'm not getting hit by that wrecking ball. With so many players on the board now, and so many extra pieces of track being chosen, it becomes harder and harder for me to get to the end fast enough before the timer kicks my ass. Turtles. Turtles. I was looking at Grub. I was looking at a food delivery app because I really want donuts right now. I don't know. But there's a lot of spinners. Spinners are evil. I like the narrow straight. High elevated track, double bridge. Double bridge could be good. A sharp slope. How about a fucking narrow straight? I kind of want just a sharp L. Yeah, that guy bought a double bridge. Half pipe. Half pipe in the ring. How about a ring into a narrow bridge? Yeah, I like the narrow bridge piece. Honestly. Whoa, why did the seesaw flip? Why is the seesaw flipping? Okay, things are exploding. It's very scary. Don't hit the bumper. Fumbled that, clearly. What? Why was there momentum in that platform? Dude, these wrecking balls. Oh, that's a lot of that's a lot of traffic. Nothing stops the slot cars, which is very funny. Okay, we gotta like go. Like I'm fairly certain the race is about to like end. Oh, double bridge into single narrow, double bridge into half pipe into single narrow. Okay, cool. Excellent. Wow, wow, wow. That's tough. That's scary. Should I order donuts? It's just that these donut places here are so expensive. I don't know. Maybe I should buy cheap donuts from, like, Target. Maybe I should make some donuts. That's a lot of ramps. Is there a bomb? There's no bombs? I really want to blow up some of that stuff at the beginning. The ramp is cool. Maybe I can make a ramp across a shortcut to, like, bait people into, like, jumping across. Maybe I can just type in dessert and see what pops up. Maybe I get, like, a cake or something. Because I can really go for, like, a dessert right now. Not cookies. Yeah, I think I'm looking for, like, donuts. Donuts. Rope. Lamp oil. Launch. Alright, what do I have? I have a ramp. Let me look for, like, a shortcut. I guess right here would be okay to just put... Oh. Never mind. I wanted to rotate it. Whoa, a lot of people are in the waiting. Ah. I guess I'm dead? No, I got unstuck. Okay. Fuck, dude, the momentum on that thing kills me. As long as you have rupees, my friend, it's yours. What is this? Oh, that's a highway. The highway's a good one. I would like to turn us around. Going straight is kind of obnoxious. Or I could do a narrow straight piece. Should I get Krispy Kreme? Harry Potter special donuts. Maybe I'll buy the Harry Potter special donuts to show everybody that I support trans people or whatever it is. Look at this gradual right turn. That's stupid. What an obnoxious piece. Oh, so wait, there were two traffic pieces. We should have done traffic on traffic. That guy picked traffic piece and then didn't get it down fast enough. That's annoying. Snack break? I just want some donuts, to be honest. I want something like obnoxiously and doughy sweet. Can you... Yeah, can you guys go that way? Go, 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 go. What are you doing? Okay, I'll make the leap. See, there's no way I make it to the end of the track by the timer. Especially not if this thing's momentum gets, like, harvested. There we go. Oh, 3 wrecking balls, bro? How did you guys do that? There's no way anybody in this game is coordinated enough. Oh, thank you, bumper. Saved my ass. There you go. I don't know. Put that down. Everybody's still alive. Let me put a ramp in that. They put a ramp in the half moon. It's obnoxious. Okay, I made it out. I made it out. I'm good. There's a lot of players in the game now. If only they'd stick around for each round, so we can have like a lot of pieces at the beginning, you know? I love when we stack turns like this, though. Probably my favorite part. Go through, don't get caught in traffic. Sexcellent, sexcellent. Alright, and then over the narrow, and I missed the... Oh, I got the... Oh, ha! Why did that give me the victory, dude? Why did that give me the victory? I am astounded. That should not have given... I should have fucked that up, man. There's a place... We have a place called Mochi Donut. Mochi Nut. I think it's like a chain, but I'm not sure. But it's very expensive. Half a dozen mochi nuts is 23 bucks. A full box of donuts is $40. It's too much, man. I got first place! No way! Wow, look at me! Hello, Banana. Yeah, we're almost forklift certified. The roundabout is a very difficult piece, I must admit. I like this I like the tilted turn, though. That's... Narrow bridge I hate. I do not like narrow bridge at all. Pothole's okay. Moving platform sucks. I'll take a jump. I like the jump a lot. Ah, I hate this piece right here. It's so obnoxious. I don't like this piece either. Oh my god, you guys picked the worst fucking pieces. A jump into a jump? What a lovely combination. $40 for a box of donuts, that's what I said, user. I really should, because I live near the Mochi donut. So I should try it one of these days to see how good it is. Just have like one donut. You don't have to do that, Pink. You don't actually have to drive straight on a right turn. I like your car color, though. I just don't think that guy's playing the game. He's AFK in the lobby. See, I hate this piece so much. Hit the jump. Hit the other jump. Oh yeah. Maybe I should go down and buy a cheesecake or something. Go down to Target and buy like a cheap cheesecake. Fainting goat gelato. Alright, trap time. A ramp. I'm gonna get a ramp and I'm gonna posit it at the very beginning there to see if I can't convince people to... If I can't convince people to suck on it. 3, 2, 1. Are they not gonna let me rotate it? No? I wonder if you could jump across that by speeding up. I wonder if I can convince anybody to get across that hole by speeding up on it. Go, lads, go. A lot of AFKs. A lot of AFKs today. Whoa. Just finishing with a flawless run gets you enough points to keep you sort of towards the top of the leaderboard, or sort of in the middle of the track, at pace at least. And it can get you, like, leaderboard status, even. It's happened to me, like, a million times now. Nice. Oh, he went over. Did he get it? I wasn't paying attention. You should take a break right now and come back to play Suzerain, Graham? Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's finish out... Actually, let's finish out this this round, and then I'll take a break, and then come back and play Suzerain. Because we're in the middle of a round, you know? The car just blows up mid-jump. That needs to happen more. More games need, like, explode biomes, like TF2 has. There's a train piece. Somebody insta-grabbed it. Short straight half turn sucks. Bridge is interesting. A bump is okay. I like the mixed piece. Elevated track, short track. I like the half bump. The half bump is always interesting. Somebody just got a straight? Somebody just got a straight piece. Like an obnoxiously long straight piece? Yatata, yatata, yatata. Wah. Ititi, yododo, yatata. How we doing? You guys hitting this? You guys hitting these jumps? Ooh, there's a bouncer. Careful, don't hit the bouncer. The trick is to get to the end, and that's always a tough one. That's always a tough tough nut to crack, I would say. Careful, careful, don't hit the slot car. If you bounce even to the back of the slot car, you die. That's one way to get across the train piece, for sure. Alright, sweet. Flawless run. Careful, purple. Careful, JJ2CoolG. You got this, bud. You got this. You're gonna need to move it a little faster, though, if you want to make it to the end. But I believe in you. Watch out for that ice bomb, and then you gotta floor it! Floor it, bud! There you go, get some speed. Get some speed. Yep, hit the jump! Ooh, nice job, and he's off. I don't think I'll win, but enjoying the week? Yeah, not too bad so far. It's my weekend finally. Oh, somebody bought a bomb. I really wanted a bomb. Wrecking balls are crazy. Wrecking balls are fucking crazy, dude. Moving wall, springboards are funny. Yeah, give me the flat wall. Welcome back, Liliana. Rizzler. Oh, Rizzler. Oh, wall right at the end here would be funny. Springboard right at the end doesn't really do anything. Look at that flat piece. That would be a great spot for all those wrecking balls. I'll put a wall right at the beginning. Because I'm kind of obnoxious like that. Average week? Yeah. Special week? Like the horse? She's like Mario coded, isn't she? She's like the main character. You don't see very many guys accelerate straight through the piece anymore. Oh, hit that freeze ray. I'm gonna have to retry this jump. Yeah, okay, something like that. Makes sense. Just give me enough acceleration to get through it. Wrecking ball, very funny. Actually, you know what? That straight piece, not too bad if you want to go for, like, full bore acceleration across it. I get it, I get it. Somebody hit a bumper, very funny. Whoa, nice jump, dude. Jesus. But you have to hit this jump. Wow. Somebody hit the jump into the springboard? Very funny. Dang, bro. I got a flawless, though, so that makes me the winner. You're supposed to wake up and work in an hour and you haven't slept at all, user? Been there, done that. That sucks. Let's see. I don't like the sliding one. I do like the jumps, though. Double turn is a piece of shit. I want this half piece. Long straight. Oh, a single bridge. Not a double bridge, a single bridge. I like that. Yes, he swizzled it back around. We love to see it. Single bridge into double bridge? Single bridge into double bridge into another turnaround piece? Come on, JJ, too cool. You got it, bud. Nope, he hasn't put a single piece down this game, I think. You're playing with me, Liliana? Oh, Mega lol. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, we actually have to, like, mosey on through with these track pieces because, the track is so long now that we might be driving, too cautiously because we might not make it to the end before the timer expires. Somebody might, but I'm probably not gonna, because I drive so slow. Somebody hit the ice barrel again, of course. Might be easier to just go straight across. Yeah, and then hit the boost. Through the wrecking ball. Into the straight. And then die. Fuck. Spawn off this guy, I guess. There we go. Hit the springboard. Nice. Well, we're not gonna get a flawless, but we can at least try and complete it. Not the not the disappearing ones. Fuck. Oh no! I don't think he made that. Never mind, I guess we lose. It's Ruizler. You have some homework to do? Dang. You don't want to do it? Kinda gotten the hang of staying awake for nearly 24 hours without falling asleep, so it's not that bad. That's not really something you get used to. That's something you might do once or twice before your body just sort of shuts down. If it works for you, you know what? That's true. If it works for you, go for it, I guess. Don't think I'll be... Oh, for some reason it reset the scores. Okay, I guess we're playing a whole nother round? Is that what's happening here? Select the part. Give me the fucking explosive. I'm going back to the beginning to blow some of that stuff up. You do end up sleeping 12 hours the next day? That's pretty funny. That ramp stays. That's my wall. That's my ramp. I don't know what to blow up, actually, now that I'm looking. I guess that... Well, too late. Honestly, wasn't too bad. I think somebody blew up the stuff that I wanted to blow up anyway. Okay, let's be careful. That guy drove right off. These two yellow cars are neck and neck. Whoa! Oh, he backed up into the springboard! Oh, what a play! Oh, break it! Oh, dude, this ice. I should have blown up this ice. Okay. Yeah, don't hit the speed boost, just hit the ramps like you've never hit a ramp before. So we put a springboard underneath the podium so you can't see it. That's a good play. If you drive fast enough over that, you could probably hop over. I'm not gonna do that though. It's too scary. You have to hit this jump to go over the springboard, please. Nice, good hit. Love to see it. Hit this, go up here, take a sharp left, and then an angled right. And then another sharp left into the fucking disappearing platforms. Jump over the oil. Somebody put a jump onto the oil. A springboard over the single into the double. That was crazy. That was a crazy move. It almost paid off, but... What's up, Liliana? What's poppin'? Used to work yourself to death? No, I've always been lazy when it comes to work. I mean, I guess this counts as work, but I guess I'm not that lazy when it comes to this. I don't know. We're picking apart. There's an elevated piece. A bump is okay. A long straight, a half pipe is okay. Give me the bump. What's up, Liliana? What can I do for you? Just a bump. Just a bump into something. I'm sure some nice traps are gonna be set up there. 5-4. You're in my stream? Put a finish line right after the bump. Okay. Whoa, chill. 9,900,000 nights in a forest. I hate this ice. I hate this ice. I hate this ice. I hate this ice. This ice on this piece is so... Because it's not the ice there, it's just the ice into a jump sucks. The ice on a turn into a jump feels so bad. Feels like I'm gonna die. That guy has a plan to get across the slot cars. A lot easier than me, because I just followed the left one. Okay. Ooh, scary. Jump over, hit the springboard. Nice. Don't fall off. How is there always somebody that gets turned around there? Hit this, turn left. You can... I guess people go full bore right through that one, which is funny. Gotta have confidence. Gotta have confidence. Wow, I can't believe I survived that. Careful here with the oil barrel. We still have half the track to get through before the timer turns on and tries to kill us. Alright, we made it. Excellent. Okay, cool. Wow, that was hard. Still starving? I'm not that hungry, I just wanted some donuts. Tonight I'm eating some leftovers, I think, so I was like, oh, let's mix it up with a dessert. Oh, we're building a bomb. Give me a, you know what? Give me a wrecking ball. And put the wrecking ball right at the beginning. These guys want to jump over this shit so bad. Let them have it. Oh, bro, you got it. Oh, don't back up into me. You were talking in chat? Oh, sorry. I don't usually look at chat in Roblox. We almost made that jump. That was cool, though. I'm glad he put my ramp to use. That's kind of what it's there for. Don't hit the springboard! Careful! Excellent. You ain't see me in chat? I'm not looking at it. Because honestly, when it comes to like in-game chats and stuff like that, and especially like voice chats, anybody can kind of say anything. And that's not what this channel is about. Whoa, that guy was flying through to the slot cars. Not a tactic I would recommend. But I understand the impatience, because I fell for it too. So bad. He's braced in. I'm braced up. They don't know you? I don't care. Did I spawn in? There we go. Alright, let's do it. Oh, he hit the oil. No, but the oil is slick. We have to be careful. I didn't get anywhere near that finish. I got second place, though. That's not too bad. Alright. That was some race in Roblox. Ages 5 and up. Honestly crazy. I'm going to take another break, and then we'll be back to finish off the stream with a little bit of Suzerain. So if you're not into the narrative side of games, I don't know what to tell you. I'm going to BRB. Let me figure out how to escape Roblox, because I never remember. Alright, I'll be right back. What's in the soup, Frank? What's in the soup, Frank? Frank, what's in the soup? It's meatballs. He was talking to Dennis, you know? He was talking to Dennis and it was like, it's meatballs. And I think I have to sort of like agree with Dennis here. It's kind of sus, because, you know, I don't really care what's in the meatballs. I just want to eat the meatballs, you know? I want some fucking meatballs. I don't care if it's poisoned or rat poisoned. I can handle a little rat poison, you know? A little rat poison is easy. Do you understand where I'm coming from? Rat poison. I will eat rat poison. I will eat your rat poison. Please give me some rat poison. That's how they do jokes in It's Always Sunny, right? That's how they, like, write a joke out. We're not playing Roblox anymore. We're playing Suzerain. Alright, everybody. Oh, fuck. Here we go again. Right back around. Back to where we started. In Swordland. Of all places. Damn. I don't think you guys get it. I did almost get forklift certified. I mean, if and when I get forklift certified, you know, God, you guys make me want to play Roblox now. Fuck. If and when I get forklift certified, I will have unlocked the forklift for that game. We love to see it. Lesbia shows evidence of Volkslandian missiles. Who gives a shit? Chancellor Hagel's disgrace at the Alliance of Nation. Who gives a shit? Missiles at Helloland. Your mom, dude. Your fucking mom. Alright, so we just came back from the UN meeting. With the election draws near, our staff at the Maroon Palace has conducted general election polls. Our election polls show that roughly 16% of Swedish citizens would vote for the USP. Yeah, your mom. CSP modernizes the Navy. CSP warns Grace against the formation of anti-millennialist union. The Arcasian ATO grants Agard observer status, addresses the drug trade. In a significant shift in the geopolitical landscape, the ATO has conferred observer status upon Agard, a nation infamous for its central role in the drug trade spanning Kalrad, Erdmark, Wayland, and notably Agard itself. Wayland is the drug trade, okay. While condemning the illegal activities, the ATO seeks a collaborative approach with a focus on the socio-economic impact of the rampant drug trafficking. Agard's narco-lord, Severos Rios, has voiced intentions to legitimize the drug trade, aiming for regulation over exploitation. With Rios at its helm, Agard's entry as an observer into the ATO signifies a potential diplomatic approach towards tackling the illicit drug trade. This move indicates Rios' commitment to engaging transparently with the international community, which, despite skepticism, offers an opportunity for dialogue and resolution. Alright, AN Ambassador condemns Swordland. The AN Ambassadors has strongly condemned us after a recent rhetorical escalation against the AN. Swordland has received a warning that the international community will not stand by while our nation is adding fuel to the fire. Yeah. Move personal wealth to Kai Root. For my future in Swordland is in doubt, it may be the right time to diversify my resources by keeping my money reserves safely abroad in the case of an unexpected departure. Nah, we're gonna die, it's okay. Private meeting with David Wishi. I think David dies here. Do I think all drugs are bad? No. David had scheduled a private meeting with me, but he didn't specify what it was about. I heard a knock on the door. Mr. President, may I come in? Yes, David, please. Thank you. He slowly made his way towards the chair in front of my desk and sat down. First of all, thank you for your time. Anything for you, David. I wanted to ask you how you're doing. I'm tired, David. I'm tired of it all. I'm fine, thanks for asking. That's very good. Please be sure to take some time for yourself amid all this. If you ignore the mental fatigue, it will slowly creep in on you. It will poison your thoughts. Thank you for the valuable advice. Thank you for taking my advice over the years. He started coughing. He's gonna die. What a privilege for me. I had the chance to watch my student grow into a fine, strong leader in my lifetime. What a privilege indeed. You have brought reform to Swordland. You, my student, actually did it. You know how proud I was to be alongside you. It wouldn't be possible without you, David. You are too kind, Mr. President. David coughed again, this time for longer. I overheard a conversation the other day near a newspaper stand. It piqued my interest, so I kept listening. They were talking about me. They're calling you a die-hard millennialist. What do you think about that? I refuse to be called a millennialist. My father, Artur S. Wishi, used to say, always know yourself. He stopped for a moment and took a quick look at his watch. So, the elections are fast approaching. How are you feeling about your chances? He's old. He will die. I can't say for sure, but I'm hopeful. We will see. Uncertainty doesn't suit you, Mr. President. I'm afraid I have an announcement to make to you. Go on. After the term is done, I will be retiring. I would be lying if I said I wasn't expecting this. I have been in this line of work for many decades now. I swore an oath to myself years ago. I would quit it if I ever felt like I didn't have any physical capability to serve anymore. At that point, I would become a hindrance. That time has come, Mr. President. My bones are aching, my hands are shaking, my voice is failing. Besides, I'm sure you can find a younger minister who is a little more full of life. He winked at me and chuckled, which turned into another cough. You'll be sorely missed, David. It was an honor, Mr. President. David stood up to leave. Shake his hand. Best of luck, Anton. Thank you. He turned around and left. Alright, we'll see how the election plays out. I don't think I'm gonna win, honestly. But honestly, not winning the election would probably be a better ending than what we usually get, which is getting shot in the head. Lilius Graf challenges Anton Rain. People's Front coming in strong. Arcasia strategic checks on CSP forces. Sortish foreign minister retires. Did he really? He just did? No. The interior. Oh, right. My Minister of Interior is dead. USP Congress has been called, but the now ex-Interior Minister Graf challenging President Anton Rain following her resignation. A Congress has been called at which members of the USP will determine the party's future leadership. Marcel Caranti endorses President Rain. You'll love to see it. The CSP, World Revolution Manifesto, a revolutionary step. Vice President Chairman Toxintil Ayatek of the United Assembly of the UC has made a groundbreaking announcement. He has proposed a World Revolution Manifesto, a revolutionary vision calling for an ideological shift towards millennialism and Volkslandian socialism globally. This manifesto aims to revolutionize global governance, focusing on investment in education, infrastructure, and health rather than military investments. The World Revolution Manifesto is seen as a continuation of CSP's colossal investment scheme, initiated 3 years ago. This scheme has channeled 150 billion KS into Rika's infrastructure and education sectors, transforming the continent's social landscape and shaping it as a beacon of sustainable development. This new manifesto, while global in scope, aims to replicate the success fostering a worldwide revolution. The approach is a peaceful one, favoring socioeconomic development over military power. The goal is to construct a world where liberty, equality, and wealth are universally acceptable. Agnolia puts forward bid to join the ATO. The Republic of Agnolia officially put forward a bid to join the ATO. It is likely that they will be entering the Arcasian sphere as President Walker has tentatively accepted their bid to gain more foothold against the CSP. Which we saw coming. He's old. Rest in peace, you motherfucker. We should have killed him before he coughs himself to death. The ATO signs a non-aggression pact for 3 years with Enraka. Amid escalating tensions between the UC and Arcasia, the ATO has signed a non-aggression pact with the Federation of the Enrakan Islands. Located strategically, can I go to their location? No. Strategically, between the continents of Mercopa and Catania, the Federation provides a critical diplomatic and security buffer. Its influential naval fleet supports stability in the region and ensures uninterrupted global commerce. The geopolitical location and naval strength of the Enrakan Islands enable it to act as a neutral ground for global trade. That's pretty powerful. Maintaining open trade routes despite ongoing superpower confrontations. The agreement reflects efforts to ensure a regional peace and highlights the Federation's role as a key player in economic cooperation. Office of the President to Sorland at the Maroon Palace one Friday afternoon in the office. The door opened and Lucien entered. Mr. President, there is a problem. What kind of problem? Some cabinet members said they want to speak to you urgently. They are in the White Room. Please follow me. It looks like everybody's stepping out. Do you know what this is about? I was just told to come get you, sir. I opened the door and we entered the White Room. I looked around. Kiara was standing near the table with her arms crossed. Someone was sitting, playing with a pen in front of him. Good evening. I think both of these guys retired. Mr. President, I'll cut to the chase. We are here to let you know we are handing in our resignations. I see. You are trying to sabotage your resignation. What is the meaning of this? That's fine. We do want to open up some positions on the cabinet because we made a promise to the liberals that we would accept some of their people onto the cabinet. So, on a scale of 10, how dead are you? So far, Graham, it's not looking good. Hello, Gabby. I would be okay with this run if I don't get shot in the head. There are a lot of times in this game where you can just get assassinated, and I would be okay if I just either didn't go to prison or didn't get assassinated. If I make it through this term and I don't make the election and I just retire or whatever, I would be okay with that. You're from Brazil, Gabby. Oh, excellent. So is Graham. Exactly what it looks like. We're resigning from our position in the cabinet. We have our own reasons, but we simply cannot go anymore with what happened. But why? What are your reasons? I suppose we owe you an explanation. Thanks to you, gender inequality is at an all-time high in Swordland. We are falling behind way behind modern countries, and I don't see that changing anytime soon with leadership like this. And there are other high-priority issues we had to handle. What is more important than education? Attending unnecessary speeches? Shaking hands with priests? I failed my mission as the Minister of Economy during our term. Instead of stopping the recession, we have made it even worse and entered the Swordish Depression. I blame myself for this. I couldn't offer you better solutions. I have proven that I am unfit to serve as the Minister of Economy in Swordland. I will resign at the end of our term. Thank you. It's been a pleasure to work with you. Likewise, Mr. President. I took a deep breath. I looked at their determined faces. I have no choice but to accept your resignations. The ministers left, and I took my seat alone in the White Room. Chiara was a great asset to the administration. Simone had failed his job and could always be replaced by another expert. His departure wouldn't be felt, and the damage had been done. He has done won't be forgotten. People come and go, such is life. Alright, so it does look like we're leaning it. Alright, so it's shaping up that we have a minister position. We have 3 minister positions available at the current moment. Our economy, education, and interior. And I think David is also retiring, so we're going to have foreign trade and we're going to have quite a few, if we make it through the next term, we're going to have quite a few members, new members. Wave of resignation, strike Reign, the Reign administration, future of Reign's cabinet. Resignation, on who's on Reign's side now? The United Swordland Party Congress, road to the USP Congress Hall. It was the day of the USP Congress. For the 3rd time in the party in Swordland's history, a candidate was challenging an incumbent president. Sergey was driving me to the GNA for the historic event. I looked out the window as we passed through the small forest dividing the Maroon Palace and the Assembly. I thought about the day I announced my candidacy against Ewald Alfonso, when he was still president. Then I remembered how, just a few years before that, Ewald had challenged Tarkeen Saul. Oops. How you feeling back there, sir? I'm okay, Sergey. How you doing? Do I speak Portuguese? I do not speak Portuguese. I'm as good as I can be, sir. Sergey made a left turn out of the force and entered the vast guard. I don't think we're going to get the nomination. I think we're pretty unpopular right now. I still don't believe how Miss Graff could run against you. She owed her position to you. Don't worry, she's not going to win. I never had any doubts about that, sir. He parked the car in front of the gate that led to the USP's wing of the Assembly. Good luck, Mr. President. See you on your way back. Thank you, Sergey. I entered the building and joined the crowd of influential politicians, lobbyists, and benefactors who had gathered for this turning point. It was almost time for the debate. The crowd dispersed and the members of the USP went inside the Congress Hall. United Swordland banners hung from every possible spot. I tried to mentally prepare for my speech, but the lingering memories from the first 2 leadership races were making it hard for me to focus. As if on cue, Lelia strode past me into the hall, accompanied by a large group of her supporters. Instead of her usual beige, she wore a sun-yellow skirt and blazer. Yosef was on her left. I tried to ignore them as I entered the hall. I took a seat next to Albin and waited for the session to begin. Mr. President, let's get this race over with, shall we? Let's do this. I believe in you, Mr. President. If you can remind them who you are, you will win the day. Of course I will. Look, it's starting. He pointed at the podium. Lucien was there. He's about to introduce the candidates. Ladies and gentlemen. The hall fell silent when he started speaking. We gather here today in the 28th Congress of the USP for the 3rd leadership race in its history. On the occasion of my 20th year in this party, I am honored to be opening this historic session today. The members of the USP will soon be voting on another President Reign or Lelius Graff shall assume leadership going forward. On whether, rather. Before we begin the selection process, I would like to invite both candidates to give very short speeches. First, I would like to invite Anton Reign, the 4th President of Swordland and the chairman of our party. I stood up and walked up to the podium amid applause and campaign music. I shook his hand before I began address. Fellow members of the USP. Achieved a lot in the past 4 years. We achieved a lot in the past 4 years. I took office to bring reform to this country. And together we succeeded. I took a deep breath. Bring meaningful change. But I am here to do more, to bring meaningful change. Help me continue our fight to make this country great. Promise to bring the recession under control in no time. I promise to bring the recession under control in no time. Let's unite under the flag one more time. Give me your support, let's bring this country together. Just empty platitudes. I know you will do the right thing. Amorgna West Corps. The campaign music started blaring again as I left the podium. Lucien shook my hand and I walked back to the seat to the sound of loud applause. I sat back down next to Alvin. Not a bad speech, Mr. President. Lucien spoke from the podium again. Thank you again for your speech, Mr. President. Now I'd like to invite the next candidate to the stage. Oh, God. She's one of the most experienced and respected members of this party. We all know her from her accomplishments in archery and wholesword. Let's welcome the former Minister of the Interior of Swordland, Lelius Graf. The hall started applauding. Lelius walked up to the podium accompanied by an old nationalist song about the Swordish Civil War. Aletta inte Norsni, or the light in the darkness. Her eyes had a fire in them that I'd never seen before. Fellow compatriots, it's an honor to be a candidate for the leadership of our great USP. She pulled out a handkerchief and dabbed at her eyes. Forgive me, the beautiful song always fills me with emotion. My opponents might call that a weakness, I consider it a strength. It brings me hope to see all the energy in this Congress Hall today, but hope alone does not suffice. I don't want to listen to songs any longer, I want us to sing them from the rooftops. What is it that you want, sons and daughters of Swordland? I'll tell you right now. You want a president who will stand bravely against the wealthy elites in their mansions, rather than kowtow to every demand. You want Swordland that respects its culture and founding values. You want a strong and united Swordland, and I am here to tell you that none of these things are possible as long as Anton Rain is in office. As those who rule the state become more and more alienated from the values that make us who we are, and the deplorables who stand silent against that, this sink us deeper into a quagmire of moral and cultural corruption, and he did all that without even managing to fix the recession. Swordish people are still suffering. He is a disgrace to the name of Tarkeen Saul. We cannot allow him to taint the accomplishments of this party any further. I will not comment. I kept listening. Getting political? So it would seem. Don't worry, let her say what she wants, the results won't change. After nearly 4 years of the president behaving abominably against all my advice, I had no choice but to tender my resignation. For I believe we still could achieve much more, for I still believe in the idea of a united Swordland. I appeal to your innate sense of honor and dignity as Swordish people. Elect me as leader, and I promise that with the Lord on my side, I shall elevate this party and this glorious nation to the heavens. Mr. Rain, your time leading this country is through. I am here to bring down the walls you built. Thank you, Amorgna Westcor. Don't do anything. I did not react to her speech. The voting began. I filled out my ballot, making an X next to my own name, and lined up to drop it in the ballot. After all the votes were cast, we sat back down and waited for the announcement. After some time, Lucian appeared on the stage again. Thank you, everybody, for voting today. The results are ready. After counting everybody's vote, we've come to a conclusion. The winner of today's leadership vote is determined to be... we lost. The hall reverberated with thunderous applause. I congratulate our new leader with our next candidate for president. I couldn't believe it. For a moment, my sight darkened. All I heard was the shouting, Lelius, Lelius. I couldn't focus, everything became a blur. Are you okay, Mr. President? I need a moment. Hello, Roblox honey love, what's up? I sank down in my seat and sighed deeply. Well, we had a good run. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic. I still can't believe- wait, I still believe we can work together. Thanks for that. Maybe we can. What do you plan on doing? Start my own party and run for president again. I will continue politics in another party. I'll join the PFJP. Make sure Lelius loses. Interesting indeed, Mr. President. But you'll be on your own with that. I don't think I'm ready to switch parties. Somehow I expected that I'd be alone in this. I wasn't sure if my plan would even succeed. I thought back on many years in the USP, then I thought about the future. I needed to plan my next steps carefully. Oh shit, dude. Rain joins the PFJP, endorses Richter. Graf victorious at the USP Congress. Rain backs Richter in a desperate party switch. I think we die here. Please don't tell me I die. With the election looming, I'd practically been sleeping at the Maroon Palace lately, but tonight I made a deliberate effort to get home early. Anrika had an important match this evening. Despite everything that was going on, I didn't want to miss it. Even if the house was feeling awfully empty these days. The usual crowd of protesters was waiting for me outside the gates of the complex. The guards formed a cordon to let me through. I hurried past them, went inside, and locked the front door behind me. Go straight to the living room and turn on the TV. It was right on time for the game to start. Before kickoff, the team captain gave a short speech endorsing Lelius Graf for president. Turn off the TV. I couldn't even watch a football game without being reminded of everything I'd done wrong, and everyone I'd lost. Monica, Frank and Diana, Peter... Where would it end? My party had abandoned me. The end of my term suddenly felt ages away, and if I continued in politics, the years after would be just the same. Draft a speech announcing your retirement from politics? Let's retire. Yeah, I went up to my office and began drafting a speech announcing my retirement from politics. Ooh, I got the achievement. My entire life had built up to this presidency. Now I couldn't wait for it to be over. Yeah, please tell me it's fucking over, dude. Please tell. I just want to leave office. I want to start a Rizia. I don't think I ever finished a Rizia run. God, I fucking butchered this, man. Oh. Alright. It was a beautiful October day. There was a soft knock on to open the door. The camera crew was there to film my retirement speech. As the director gave the signal to roll the camera, I fumbled with the notes I had prepared. My dear citizens, great pleasure and great sorrow to address you for what may be the last time. This has been the greatest honor bestowed upon me by my fellow countrymen. The truth is, I've failed you. At the end of my term, I will be ending my political career for personal reasons. Every one of our citizens who resisted and fought with us. I thank you for supporting me through these difficult years. I had to pause, had a few sips of water before continuing. Since 54 swords have given cliffs to climb and found the tenacity to climb them, now we can see the valley below. Our government showed this nation steady, consistent, and principled leadership with clear and positive plan. They did not believe in me when I first proposed our constitutional change. I proved everyone wrong. Wrote history when we celebrated our changes to the outdated Constitution of 29. I made healthcare the focus of my administration and greatly expanded our services to the Swordish people. We agreed to pay doctors, nurses, and other health staff salaries commensurate with our value to our society. I've never actually ended a run before? I have. Not in Rizia, but in Swordland. In Swordland, I've died over and over and over again. But in Rizia, I don't think I ever ended a run. I think I quit before I completed a run. We established minimum wage and expanded rights and legal protections for our workers. We taxed the elites of Swordland to balance the unequal share of wealth across the nation. In the face of foreign intervention and internal militants, we enacted new security laws and eliminated the threats. The crowd was cheering President Rain. We integrated Swordland into the international arena. Now Swordland is a member of the CSP. I've demonstrated that Swordland can improve as a society. Never lose hope, my citizens. I'd like to make a statement regarding the future of the country. Yeah, why not? Future of the country. Walk the path of millennialism to achieve true parity. Nations should adopt the middle ground. The country can combine strong elements of socialism and democracy to prove an alternative. As for who should be running the country in my stead, I stand by my support for the PFJP. Amorgna Westcore. I nodded at the camera woman. She stopped filming. Nicely done, Mr. President. If you don't mind my asking, how exactly do you plan to spend your retirement? I still haven't decided. Later that evening, I sat at home, a glass of whiskey in one hand and a map of Maricopa in the other. I was completely on my own now, not beholden to friends, colleagues, or family members. I could go wherever and do whatever I wanted. My first thought was of the vineyard in Erlery. A villa on a sunny hillside and a career in winemaking didn't sound bad at all. But then again, I could go to the Benfey coast. See, retirement is so much more nice. Every time I play this, I either get arrested, I get cooed and arrested, or I get shot in the head. I've never actually just retired. It's so nice. With my budget, I could afford a little house on the beach. There was Benfey's legendary nightlife or simply the solitude of the seaside. On the other hand, I could join Frank abroad. We'd finally had the chance to spend some time together. He was practically the only family I had left now, after all. I could also stay in Wholesword. Wouldn't be very exciting, but I'd have the chance to see my daughter. I carefully weighed the pros and cons. Yeah, let's stay in Swordland. I decided to stay in Swordland as a winemaker. I thought to myself that I could always become a winemaker. Maybe one day I could even be better than the Geralt of Rivery. Yeah, that was a good idea. I was headed for a new career and new beginnings. As I finished my drink, I wondered what life after the presidency would be like. Finally, I finally fucking survived once in my life, dude. I finally fucking survived. I felt relieved, dude. On your last day as president of Swordland, you cleaned out all your personal belongings from your office at the Maroon Palace. Am I happy with this run? Yeah. I'm really bad at leading a country. I've crashed the economy God knows how many times. I've been cooed, I've been shot, you know, I've fucked up people's lives. But like to get the country into like the communist side of the planet, to expand healthcare, you know, to pay people more, to do anything at all, and then live at the end, you know, to have like a full presidency is so nice, dude. I feel fucking relieved. The day after the New People's Front Coalition took over the governing party of Swordland, you sincerely wish them luck. With your presidency behind you, you set out to begin your new life in Erlery. Your villa in Erlery wasn't quite as grand as Peter's, but it was spacious and calm, the perfect refuge after the chaos in Holston. You resumed wine production. You didn't know how much about winemaking, but the vineyard staff did. Rain Wines gained a reputation as some of the Swordland's finest. As you opened the villa up for tastings earlier, it became a gathering point for the Swordland elite. I stayed sober. At one of the gatherings, you heard a rumor that your ex-wife was getting back into politics. It turned out to be true. Monica emerged as a valuable ally to the new administration, representing swordwish women as gender equality policies were made and implemented. You found some racy photos of her you'd once taken and leaked them. Stayed silent, but used your remaining political influence to lobby for her cause. You and Monica began speaking to each other again, although she refused to consider getting back together. Years went by. We reunite? We are, Graham. Though you hadn't meant to get caught up in the party lifestyle, the swinging 60s took their toll on you. By the end of the decade, you were strung out and losing money fast. You checked yourself into rehab and began working on your memoir. Early retirement. Your book, titled Maroon, How I Quit Both the Presidency and Booze, was an instant bestseller, lauded for its unflinching honesty. Your fame catapulted you back into Swordland's elite circles, though you were careful not to overdo it with the parties this time around. You spent the rest of your days at your leafy villa, surrounded by sycophants and a few true friends. Your only regret was that you... no regrets. Look at that! I'm headed towards millennialism. Swordish reformists? Leader of the WPB. Bernard Circus. Tarkeen Saul was considered a little bit of a millennialist, but a Swordish reformist. Arcasian capitalism and Saulism gets you fascism. Look, it's a political chart, bro. Let's see. You, former USP, PFJP, and Rain Wines. Preceded by Ewald Alfonso, succeeded by Monsoon Lek. Holy shit. Why did... Holy fuck, dude. Lelius Graf lost the election. Fucking Lek won the election, dude. That's hilarious, bro. Oh, yes. Well, at least the communists got in the party. That's very funny. We studied law at Wholesword State. We were born in Wholesword. Let's see, Vice President was Clavin and Vectern. Former wife, alright, sweet. That's like the first run I've ever had where I just didn't get shot, man. 1.6 million people lost their jobs. 57% fewer maternal deaths were recorded. I cut maternal deaths in half. And they called me a sexist. 99 police officers and 640 bloodish militants were killed in firefights. 15,000 people were arrested for their suspected ties to the Young Swords. 86,000 soldiers became unemployed. Your mom. 11,000 people with bloodish dissents were jailed. 3,000 legal cases were delayed. 11,000 domestic violence cases were reported. 81,000 companies declared bankruptcy. And private assets worth 5 billion SR were seized by the state. 998 CSP officers arrived in Swordland. You sure you want to end the game? I do. Can you imagine that screen showing up in real life when you die? That would be so cool. Alright, lads. That was the Swordish run. I'm gonna take a quick break, and we'll be right back again with, for the rest of the stream, we're gonna be doing a Rithia run. I'm gonna show you what happens when King Taurus here, the king of Rithia, becomes a true capitalist. Be right back. Okie doke. Okie doke, dude. Alright, let's do it. So now we're playing the Kingdom of Rizia on the other side of Lesbia. We were up here in Swordland. Now we're down here in the Kingdom of Rizia. A little smaller. But let's take a look at what Rizia really is to us. We play as Ramus Taurus, the king. King Ramus Taurus has ascended to the throne. His reign begins under geopolitical strife, contention between noble houses, and demands for the reclamation of lost lands. A monarch born into privilege yet crowned in crises. Ramus inherits a troubled realm and the burden of restoring the Golden Kingdom's fractured prestige. The natural resource economy stagnates, welfare burdens strain the treasury, and whispers of reform grow louder within the court and country, inheriting a legacy both revered and contested. He must navigate a kingdom caught between tradition and transformation. You'll be lurking, Graham? Gotcha. The Kingdom of Rizia, a semi-constitutional monarchy with a population of 40 million. Swordland had a population of something. I don't remember, though. The state religion is Rushism. The key exports are gas, gold, and wine, so we're a very rich state. Starting date starts in 1950, just before 4 years before we start as Anton Reign. Now let's take a look. Let's build a character. You opened your eyes to this realm. Becoming a king was never your choice. It was your burden, it was your calling, it was your birthright. Let's loathe it. You know what? Let's go full, loathsome, capitalist or whatever. It was your burden. From a young age, you knew you were no ordinary child. You were Ramus Taurus, grandson of Queen Liza, ruler of all of Rizia, son of Crown Prince Valero, the Duke of Valenquiris. For most of the year, you lived with your father Valero and your mother Estella in a lavish palace atop the cliffs of Monkeys. Each summer, though, you visited your mother common-born family at their home in Zeal Harbor, stayed with the Queen at the royal residencies in Port Drazon, went hunting with your father's brother Hugo in the forests of Brennus. Let's see. Common-born family at their home in Zeal Harbor. Your grandparents were fish people of modest means, and you staying with them helped you feel grounded. It felt good to have caring relatives. Every autumn you returned home a little wiser. But the mourning could only last so long. When Queen Liza died, the whole country grieved. But the mourning could only last for so long. There was a new king to crown. You remember two things about King Valera's coronation. The whispers that Hugo, now the Duke of Valenquiris, was actually the rightful king, and the shouts of protesters outside the palace gates. Alone with your father after the ceremony, you asked him about the rumors. Your father laughed and told you certain other royals had never approved of him marrying a commoner, but he and Estelle were in love, and love conquered all. I had my doubts. Life in Port Drazon was less exciting than you expected. You were tutored privately and rarely had contact with non-royals. At the palace, the closest person to your age was Paybel, the groundskeeper's son, a quiet but friendly kid. who knew about every plant in the gardens. You quickly became close friends, enjoyed bossing around, didn't have much to do with each other. You were cut off from the world beyond the palace walls, but it gave you more time for self-reflection. During those formative years, you realized, I desired an easy life, one where you seized every advantage you were entitled to, easier resources. Your royal privilege came with unbelievable pressure, and balancing the two would be your life's work. The years ahead would be full of challenges, but they would make your triumphs all the sweeter. We'll take the neutral route. When you came of age, your father invited you to start sitting in on royal council meetings. Go to university, go to the military. I joined. The council members took you under their wing, catching you up on the issues of the day. One of their main concerns was Pales, a former part of Rizia that had long belonged to the Empire of Valgos. Now that the Empire had fallen, War Counselor General Tadius Azaro was launching a military campaign to take the newly independent region back. You thought it was a lost cause, agreed that it was time to reconquer the territory. I didn't really have an opinion either way. As you continued to serve on the council, the Reclamation War dragged on. It seemed like an easy victory until your northern neighbor Lesbia got involved, sending weapons and financial aid to Pales. Protests against the war sprouted up around the country. You refrained from taking sides. You hoped it would all pass, but the fire had been lit. Your next council meeting was interrupted by the announcement that the Navy had mutinied. Bloody clashes between pro and anti-monarchists were erupting across the country. The century of revolutions had reached Rizia at last. The head of the palace security insisted you be driven to a safe house outside of Port Drazon. As you left city limits, though, an unmarked car swerved in front of you, blocking the road. A trio of masked men with guns jumped out, quickly overpowered your guards, and forced you out of the vehicle. You complied with their demands. I kinda don't give a shit, yeah. You recognized one of their voices, Lucas Saison, Duke of Brennus and the head of Rizia's third royal house. A hood went over your head, and darkness. They held you captive for nearly a week. When rescue finally came, it was in the form of a man with a white, blue, and magenta flag on his fatigues. Wayland's flag. At the palace, you pieced together what had happened. In desperation, your father had pleaded for the aid of Rizia's northern neighbor, Wayland, to neutralize the uprising. But that help came at a price. Over the next year, the two nations worked out an agreement to transfer control of the ports of Zeal and its surrounding region, home to rich natural resources and millions of people. For the next 25 years, Zeal would belong to Wayland. King Valera could have been so stupid. You thanked it for restoring order. The uprising had other consequences. The traitor Lucas Saison was executed and his pregnant wife sent into exile. As further punishment, Isa, the capital city of Brennus and the Saison's ancestral home, was handed over to your family. Your uncle Hugo was sent to serve as its steward. In turn, you were to take his place as reigning Duke of Valenquiris. At your childhood home in Monquise, you largely ignored your duties and lived a life of leisure. Did your best to help the region rebuild. Valenquiris came to see you as a generous, capable leader. One day, the king came for an unannounced visit. He brought with him a pale-skinned young woman with striking blue eyes. Hesitantly, she introduced herself as Lena Livingston, the sister of Queen Beatrice of Rumburg and your wife-to-be. You kissed her hand. King Valero told you that he had no choice. With Wayland descending into civil war, Rizia needed a new ally. A partnership with the Kingdom of Rumburg, cemented with an arranged marriage, was in the best interest of both monarchies. Besides, he added, you would surely grow to love her. He was right. You and Lena began having hours-long conversations about your royal upbringings, hopes, and dreams. By the time you lifted her veil, you knew it was true love. The years after your wedding and the birth of your daughter Vina were the happiest of your life. The only trouble was, if you're too busy to spend time with your family, your commitment to being a good husband and father sometimes meant you neglected your work. You couldn't stop yourself from having the occasional affair. Royal duties left you too busy to spend time with your family. We're diligent. With Rumburg's help, Rizia's economy bounced back to levels it hadn't seen since the glory days of Queen Liza. Wealthy Rumburgians started moving to the cities, so did economic migrants from neighboring Morella and Derdia. And the Weshiks seeking asylum from the Civil War, you celebrated Rizia's new diversity, were suspicious of these newcomers. Welcome the new arrivals, but we're secretly glad that few of them settled in your province. Celebrated Rizia's new diversity. Many of the foreigners ended up in the province of Brennus, where a nationalist movement called Su Omnia began demanding that the king put Rizia above all. As Duke of Isa, your uncle Hugo turned a blind eye to Su Omnia's activities, while his teenage son Ricardus became a vocal supporter. Eventually, Ricardus, better known as Rico, approached you about speaking at one of the group's rallies. You attended but did not speak. You watched as the organizers' leaders bemoaned the loss of Rizian territory, identity, and values. They stopped just short of blaming King Valero directly. A few years passed. You slowly realized that the uprising had broken something in your father. He began neglecting his duties as he became increasingly preoccupied with threats, both real and imaginary. Outside the country, he gained a new nickname, Valero the Frail. You found yourself under more and more pressure. To make up for your father's shortcomings, Lena was patient and understanding, one of the many things you loved about her. For her 10th birthday, Vina asked to go on a sailing trip with the two of you. Vina's my daughter, Lena. Decided to get some work done instead. You were in office when you got the call. The weather had turned stormy in the middle of the Gulf of Linquiris when the captain tried to turn the boat round. It was hit by a breaking wave and cracked in half. The Coast Guard managed to save Vina on time, but by that time they pulled your wife out. She was barely breathing. You rushed to the hospital. She died holding your hand. You were devastated. After the funeral, your mother Estella came to visit and found you hardly able to function. She promptly moved in to help out with Vina. Hugo suggested you turn to Rushism, Rizzi's official religion, to cope with your loss. Rushism, the main religion. If anything, you became less of a believer. Meanwhile, the situation in the capital worsened. Rizzian nationalists continued protesting the loss of zeal, and then the country's growing pluralism. Rumors spread that an anti-monarchist movement was growing once more. Several long-operating gold mines were depleting as the expenses of the kingdom grew. Your father called Hugo back from Isa to keep an eye on the council. Things could get better. Even with Hugo advising him as Grand Vizier, King Valero seemed powerless to address the escalating tensions. Hugo suggested the king that you be entrusted with certain responsibilities. Upon agreement from the king and the royal council, you were granted the opportunity to aid as the crown prince. You chose to concentrate on enforcing internal security and passing the necessary royal decrees, strengthening the armed forces and building new military formations, increasing gold extraction and improving tax efficiency, enhancing extraction of oil, coal, and gas, spearheading public relations campaign. I will be enhancing the extraction of oil, coal, and gas. Outsiders also took notice of the king's decline. One of them was Axel Reinhardt, the new ruler of the Grand Duchy of Pales. He sent you an invitation to visit him on 2 conditions. You were to go alone and without your father's... I accepted, yeah. It was your first time in Pales since childhood. You were surprised at how modern everything seemed now. Duke Reinhardt welcomed you to his palace. He said he was hoping to re-establish relations with Rizzio once he became king. I would like to leave Pales alone this run. I'm probably not going to go to war with Pales, but I would like Rizzia's gold mines back in the northwest. So, Pales rejoined Rizzio where it belongs, said you were looking forward to putting the past behind. Thought between Rizzio and Pales could be lucrative on both sides. The Duke was satisfied with your answer. You spent the next few days getting to know him and the duchy better. Afterwards, you told your father about the trip. The king was furious. He accused you of betrayal. He ordered you to tell him about your meetings with the Duke. You kept your mouth shut. As Vina grew into an intelligent, self-reliant young woman, your mother moved from Monquise back to the capital. She called you one night, her voice shaking. The king was dying. He'd gone straight to bed after dinner. When your mother went to check in on him later, she found him comatose in the bedroom. The doctors suspected a heart attack. You rushed to see him. The father looked pale as a ghost. It took all his effort to speak. In a hoarse whisper, he warned you not to follow in his footsteps. Your reign would be a fresh start for House Taurus, a new chance to take back the lands that were lost. He closed his eyes. Only after his funeral, gathered at the palace with your mother and daughter, did the realization begin to dawn on you. From the day you were born, your entire life had been leading to this moment. Now it was finally here. Chapter 1. King Romus. Ooh, we get to customize our character. I'll be right back. I have to check my front door. Hear me? Oakley dokley. I'm back. Grab a drink. Ramus Taurus is the 15th monarch of Rizzia, ascended in 1950, with my political party being the RNC, the Rizzian National Coalition. Let's take a look. Gentleman, the professional. Swordish fedora, white hat, white wig, wiseman's hat, balding, bicorn, royal cap, crown with no hair. We are, of course, going to be the professional. Facial hair, of which we will have none. We need to look spectacularly capitalistic. Taurus at royal attire, ceremonial, gray suit, brown suit, white tuxedo, wiseman's robes. Oh, we could be very religious this run. Give me a Brown suit. Give me a gray suit. Yeah. Background turquoise, maroon, green, gold. It's gotta be gold, dude. Accessories. Glasses, cigar. Lesbian cigar. Volgish pipe. Yeah, give me the lesbian cigar. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We capitalistin'. We capitalistin'. Damn. That kind of Napoleon, dude. For real, for real. As a strategic focus selection panel, as King Ram's Taurus, you have extensive powers to enact and shape the course of the Golden Kingdom. By choosing different focus options, you can gain different strategic advantages. We have a government structure intention. Opting for absolutism would solidify monarchic traditions within House Taurus, while considering reform aligns with House Saison and the Rizian People's Party, signaling a shift towards wider civic participation and resource redistribution. Conversely, the status quo upholds the current balance of power and provincial authority. We are going to reform Rizia. Now we can select our economic strategy. You're gonna play Roblox? Gotcha, Liliana. Have a good night. A focus on strengthening our resource economy involves leveraging natural assets and safeguarding long-term energy commitments. Alternatively, diversifying the economy beyond resource reliance aims for a balanced financial landscape, mitigating over-reliance risks. A mixed strategy offers more flexibility. We will be going a mixed approach. Diversify away. Yeah, let's diversify away. Strengthening our resources is good for energy, but we would like to diversify the economy. The kingdom faces new diplomatic choices. Interventionism encourages active military involvement, while appeasement aims to strengthen ties with Wayland and Rumberg's monarchy. Alternatively, you could choose the third way, forming a regional alliance with Derdia, Pales, and Morella to avoid major powers. I would like a third way. Interventionism, military, while appeasement aims to strengthen ties with Wayland. I don't want to strengthen ties with Wayland, but I would like to strengthen ties with Rumberg. I will take the third way, forming a regional alliance with Derdia, Pales, and Morella. Military branch focus. A shift in focus to the Rizian Royal Air Force could position us for potential aerial superiority by exploring advanced pilot training and considering an expansion of our bomber fleet. We might enhance our capacities for precision strikes and extending our bombing operational reach. -2 budget, -1 airstrike cooldown, -1 air support cooldown, +1 paratrooper. -2 budget. Directing resources toward the army expands our ground operations with advanced vehicles, artillery, and infantry equipment, while also training an additional mountaineer unit. This strategy elevates our operational potential and allows for more flexibility in land campaigns. And the Navy. Investing in Rizian Navy to include advanced warships specifically equipped for naval bombardment and amphibious operations significantly enhances our capabilities for naval invasions. This strategic expansion boosts our naval presence and adds a specialized marine unit. Choosing not to focus on a specific military branch could free up resources for other areas. This approach would provide more financial flexibility, allowing for a diverse and sound management. I like that. I like that idea. Well, I like the Air Force as well, but I think I will not. I think I'll take the extra budget. All right. The angelic-sounding voices of a boys' choir echoed through the great halls of the Palace Resna. Palace Resna. That's Napoleon, bro, for real. Or, never mind. I mean, it kinda is. The most Rizians, this was the grandest room and the grandest building in the entire country. To me, it was just home. I remembered wandering between the mosaic-tiled columns as a bored teenager, watching from the upper gallery as my father met with foreign dignitaries. And of course, this was where I had married Lena. I sat upright in the Sila Aurica, the gold-plated wooden throne on which all monarchs of Rizia were coronated. The hall before me was filled with nobles, politicians, business magnates, even movie stars. A television crew moved up and down the aisles, broadcasting the ceremony to the Rizian public for the first time. My mother was sitting in the front row next to Uncle Hugo. I killed Kirk. Hello, Azer. Tradition dictated that, in the absence of a king or a queen consort, the seat next to me would be filled by my successor to the throne. Vina plucked at a stray thread in her gown. How you feeling, father? Ready for the next chapter, to be honest with you. My daughter smiled. Me too. I wish Mother was the one sitting here, though. The final notes of the coronation hymn, "By His Sword I Live," rang out. An expectant silence filled the hall. It was broken by the sound of shuffling footsteps. The cameras followed Grand Wiseman Sal Ignatius as he walked slowly down the central aisle bearing a velvet cushion. He presented it in front of me. On it was the Taurus crown, a black onyx orb and a scroll containing the words to the royal oath. Take the orb, recite the oath, take the orb, look at the crown, look at Estella. Recite the oath. I took the scroll off the cushion and read it aloud from it. I hereby pledge myself in service to the great nation of Rizia and its people. I promise to guide my country with a steadfast hand, to uphold the laws of the land under Saint Rook's watchful eye, to wield the sword of justice and the shield of mercy in equal measure. All this I shall do until the day I die. Take the orb. I lifted the orb off the cushion and ran my fingers across its smooth surface. It was inlaid with a trio of diamonds representing the 3 royal houses of Rizia: Taurus, Azaro, Cezanne. Look at the crown. I gazed at the Taurus crown, forged when my family took the throne almost 150 years ago. It was made of pure gold, adorned with 2 twisting spires resembling bull's horns. Look at Estella. I caught my mother's eye. She gave me a conspiratorial wink. May Saint Rook fill you with his Holy Spirit on this day, as he did your ancestors before you. Ruick? With trembling hands, Grand Wiseman Ignatius lifted the crown off the cushion. I could spot a gray hair was still clinging to his inner rim, my father's. May you keep the promises you have made before God and your people. The crown came down on my head. Its heaviness surprised me. By the divine power vested in me, I proclaim you sovereign king of Rizia. Arise, King Ramus. Stand up. I stood. The choir broke into On Shores of Gold, the Rizian national anthem. According to royal tradition, this was my signal to march down the aisle and up to the palace balconies to greet the public. Proceed with the coronation. I decided to proceed without making a speech. Everyone in the crowd bowed their heads as Vina and I made our way down the aisle. I passed my cousin Rico in the second row. He kept his head down and didn't acknowledge me. As we kept walking, I recognized various other members of Rizia's 3 royal houses as well as monarchs from distant kingdoms. The entire back row was reserved for the Rumburgian royal family and their entourage. I could feel my sister-in-law Beatrice's eyes on me. We reached the end of the hall where a spiral staircase led to the palace balconies. Come, Vina. Let's greet your future subjects. My daughter beamed and put her arm through mine. We walked up and up the stairs until we came to the door. Open it. I stepped out onto the balcony. The sunlight was so dazzling I was almost blinded. When my eyes adjusted, I regarded the scene below me. Thousands and thousands of people were packed onto the palace grounds, some waving the Rizian flag, others the House Taurus banner. Just beyond them at the gates, the police easily held back a small pocket of protesters. I paid little attention to them. I was focused on the noise of the crowd, an overwhelming roar that gradually cohered into a single chant, Salutenius Axa Regu Novus. All hail the new king. It's time to play the Vidwagio game with a couple more resources to boot. I appear to be inundated with authority income. The territory of Zeal. We want to conquer Zeal. We don't really care about Pales, we want to make a deal with them. Antecedent. Rufus Gragg's Royal Gossip Coronation Fashion Edition. King Ramus crowned in grand ceremony. Rizian coronation raises question, who is Ramus Taurus? UC conducts latest gen ICBM test successfully. Who is Ramus Taurus? We have a small Rizian fleet, a half-full military equipment stockpile, the average military manpower pool, paratrooper brigades, a small marine division, and a large mountaineering corps. Let's see. Local tourist destination? Horrible workers' rights. And a good welfare state, which isn't too bad. Let's take a look at our foreign... let's see. Queen Beatrice and Grace sends a formal congratulations. Upon returning home from the coronation ceremony, Queen Beatrice Livingston sent an official message of congratulations on behalf of both Rumburg and Grace, the Guild of Royal Allies for Commercial Exchange. She welcomed us to the ranks of the world's remaining monarchs and attached a personal note, expressing her sorrow that her sister did not live to see our coronation. And as you can see, the president of Swordland right now, I think should be... yeah, Ewald Alfonso. But that's not of our concern anymore. We're looking to our neighbors. Supreme Wishian Osmal sends congratulations from Derdia. Derdian leader Yorga Osmal has sent us a message of congratulations following our coronation, as well as his assurance that God is with us, despite our differing interpretations of the Rushist religion. He invites us to join him for a friendly conversation in the capital of Nail at our leisure. The Morellian Prime Minister Alma Sultania sends a congratulation gift. Reached out to us after our coronation, sending her best wishes and desire to work more closely with us, especially on matters regarding the Meftium International Trade Zone. It consists of gold mining facilities that refineries operate by corporations from Morella, Volgsland, and Rizia. Interesting. Let's take a look at Sailbus. Sailbus of the Brennan Province has a House Saison governor and a Destinariist holy site. Saison send formal congratulations. The Saison nobility has issued their formal congratulations on our coronation. Family members hosted an outdoor screening at the ceremony at the Arena of Sailbus, attended by citizens from across the province of Brennus. Here's Brennus. Let's see. Coronation honored at Camp Domus. These are the militarists in the south. The Azaros are, I believe, the militarists. To mark our coronation, acting War and Security Council Duchess Lucitia Azaro, together with the head of the armed forces, Carlos Robles Azaro, led the military forces in Camp Domus and special exercises. Most other high-ranking members of House Azaro were present at the festivities, with the exceptional General Tadeus, who remains in the hospital after suffering a stroke. And then Velanquiris is ours, I think? Herbert Taurus appointed acting Duke of Velanquiris. With the governing seat of Monquise open after our ascension to the throne, it was decided that our cousin Hubertus, the closest Taurus relative living in the province, would assume the position until if and when Princess Vina is appointed Duchess. In a private message, he sent his assurance that he and his family would remain servants of the king. And of course, the Imperii. Let's see. Early morning at the Palace Resna. The morning after my coronation, I was woken up by a knock on the door. It took me a few seconds to remember where I was. The royal bedroom on the top floor of the residential wing of Palace Resna made the one in the Taurus Palace in Monquise look shabby. Ornate gold trim covered the walls. I was alone in the bed that could have easily slept four. The knocking on the door continued. Yes? The door opened and Paybell gracefully stepped in. In the years I'd been gone, the groundskeeper's son had worked his way up to chief butler. I'd seen him on visits to the palace, but we rarely exchanged words. Now, he was the head of my royal household. You said you wanted to be woken up this time, Your Majesty. Yes, I did. It's best to get a head start. The day is still young. Paybell smiled. Indeed, you got a packed schedule ahead of you today. He briskly drew back the heavy velvet curtains. Sunshine flooded the room. I trust you slept well. Yes, fine, thank you. I'm glad. He moved over to my armoire and began pulling out items of clothing. Why don't you join your family downstairs? I'll have your outfit ready by the time you're finished eating. That sounds perfect. Queen Mother Estella and Princess Vina must be waiting already. You should get a move on. Don't worry, Your Majesty. I'll make sure you're the best-dressed king in Rizian history. I expect nothing less. Enjoy your breakfast. Still in my dressing gown, I headed downstairs. In the eastern dining room, an enormous breakfast spread had been laid out. My mother was already sitting at the table, digging a spoon into a single grapefruit half. Good morning, Mother. Same to you, darling. Despite the early hour, my mother was already in her full makeup. She dabbed at her lips with a napkin. I hope you're satisfied with yesterday's coronation. Your father wasn't nearly as well attended. What can I say? My people love me. They love to be seen on television. You, they're not so sure about. Her eyes grew serious. What did he say to you before he died, by the way? I never asked. He said not to make the same mistakes he did. He must have been talking about zeal and pails, his great follies. It's a pity he didn't live to preside over my homeland's big return to Rizia, but soon you will. Just 2 years to go until the treaty expires. I'm already planning the reunification ceremony. I'll find a suitably scandalizing dress to wear to it, but don't let my nuttering keep you from eating. A king needs energy. She handed me a Rosetta, the traditional rice and quince custard tart. The crust was exceptionally flaky. Just then, Vina came bounding down the stairs. Isn't it a lovely morning? My daughter kissed Mother on the cheek, then gave me a shy wave. I nearly got lost on the way here. Grandma, why didn't you tell me this place has such a big library? Because I didn't want you holed up in there all the time. A grandmother's got to see her granddaughter every so often, you know. Vina eagerly took a plate and started piling it high with pastries. My mother clicked her tongue disapprovingly. Not too many of those. The sweeter the taste, the wider the waist. Don't you agree, Ramus? It's a special occasion. Our diet can start tomorrow. Vina took a bite of Rosetta and gave an exaggerated sigh of pleasure. My mother rolled her eyes. Suit yourself. Now, if anyone in this place could make a halfway decent strudel, that would be worth ruining one's figure for. We ate for a while in silence. Vina looked lost in thought. Finally, she spoke up. Father, I wanted to ask you something. You know that I'm 18 now. I know. You've got to start thinking about where to study. That's not quite what I had in mind. I was thinking I'm old enough to accompany you on your council meetings. It's unusual for a female heir to join the council, I know, but didn't you do the same when you were my age? Well, 18 is old enough to get involved in royal politics. And Liza the Great is a huge legacy for me to live up to. My grandmother's achievements weren't as noteworthy as everyone says, she just happened to be in the right place at the right time. Greatness is something you're born with, my daughter. You can't clean it off others. You shouldn't have to worry about living up to anyone's legacy. You're great in your own right. It's very kind of you, Father, but Liza was the most beloved queen in our history, and of course, people will compare me to her. You're getting ahead of yourself, sweetheart. The crown is on your father's head right now, not yours. She looked at me sharply. What your father needs is for your lovely little face to be seen at balls and ribbon-cutting ceremonies, not hidden behind council doors. That's an outdated image of a princess, isn't it? If Vina wants to get involved in politics, I don't see why I shouldn't let her. It is true that you'll learn more about how the world works by being out in it, not by shadowing me. This is an interesting split here. I would rather her... Going to balls won't teach me how decrees are made or how to negotiate with foreign leaders. Only time served on the council will do that. You want to spend the best years of your life cooped up in the den of snakes? Yeah, I kind of do want her to get out and explore the world. The council isn't some wise, all-knowing entity. Everyone on it is only looking after their own house and their own stature. And God help you if you get in the way of either of those. Found it odd that we entrust the country's direction to a handful of privileged nobles. If choosing when to ignore the council will be part of my future duties, I need to learn how to do that too. I promise it'll be like I'm not even there and I'll step out in public as much as I can. Vina looked at me with pleading eyes. Alright, Vina, you can come to the meetings. My daughter's face lit up. Thank you, I can't wait to start. Oh, I better refresh myself on Rizian law. She pushed her plate away and dashed back upstairs. Once she was gone, my mother lit a cigarette. You do realize that she'll be nothing but a liability to you in that room. One more tourist on the council is an asset, not a liability. She's the heir apparent. There'll be a good education for her. I hope you're right. The clock struck 9:15. My first council meeting was starting. Oh, fuck me. I gotta talk to a bunch of old coots. I gotta talk to a bunch of old coots about the future direction of our country. Hang on. I bought some dessert, so I gotta open up the package and eat it before I die. Gimme. I'm hungry. I'm fucking hungry. They're fucking talking about breakfast and I'm fucking... I excused myself from the table. As I was leaving the dining room, my mother cleared her throat. He always believed you'd make a good king, you know, even if you didn't always show it. Thanks for saying that. I headed back upstairs to fetch Vina. It was almost time to go. Gimme. I don't know what to eat first. I guess there's 2 of each one. Give me the cocksucker donut. It's all ponderings. Damn. This is a wild-ass donut. Alright, let's take a look. Coronation party at Isa Palace. Marred by hooliganism. Of course it was. By Sue Omnians. Oh, there's my council. Vina's now on the council as well. Alright. Oh shit. So my council is my Grand Vizier. My Foreign Affairs Counselor is Squeeble. Ignatius is my Grand Wisher. Warner is my Treasure and Economy Counselor. Lucito is my War and Security Counselor. We can look at the House of Delegates. The RNC outnumbers the RPP by 20. with Daria being the Speaker of the House as well as the leader of the RNC, and Saison being the leader of the RPP. Azara is the head of House Azaro, the militarist one. Saison are the liberals, I think. And Taurus is us. Alright. Baron and Baroness of Valancourt reaffirmed loyalty after their absence. Security forces were dispatched to the estate of Lord and Lady Julio and Octavius Taurus, following their conspicuous absence from our coronation. In the past, the couple was suspected of spreading false rumors discrediting King Valera's claim to the throne. However, they testified that their absence was due to a bout of food poisoning from an improperly prepared shellfish and enthusiastically reaffirmed their fealty to the King Rhombus and his family. To Cantuavo Family Vineyard in Qualis has begun bottling its latest batch of Cavil, the first to follow last year's record harvest. They've named it Rhombus the Red, and claim 1950 will go down in history as an exceptional year for Rizian wine. Fascinating. House of Delegates holds first allegiance ceremony. Majority Leader Daria de Rava called a special session. Each member took an oath of allegiance to the crown. Each parliamentarian was asked to stand and affirm his or her commitment to serve under King Rhombus' reign, dedication, and integrity. Alright. Coronation celebration. The Rizian public is eager to celebrate their new king's coronation. Investing in lavish celebrations could make a good first impression and earn their favor. A small parade in the capital? Parades, banquets, and balls in all cities. How about a small parade? We're trading a budget for authority. Yeah. Nah, let's do a small parade. Arcasian armed forces advance in South Xena. Following its costly campaign in West Xena, Arcasia has intensified its military operations in South Xena, aiming to dismantle millennialist-leaning regimes and promote democratic governance. This move comes as Arcasia faces growing resistances from Narashima and Zelina, where CSP influence is on the rise. Rough. King's Dining Hall, political overview of the Grand Vizier. I still don't know what to think about this dough. Really weird. Okay. The stairway to the Royal Council Chambers was longer than I remembered. I took a moment to catch my breath in front of the carved oak door. Ooh. Hurry up, father. It's not very kingly of you to be late. Just give me a second. After collecting my thoughts, I pushed open the doors and walked in. Everything was just as it had been in my youth. The high dome ceiling with its skylight that shone into the center of the room, the oval mahogany table, the tall-backed red velvet chair where my father used to sit. To my slight surprise, the room was empty except for one man, my uncle. When Hugo saw me, he sprang to his feet. Welcome, Your Majesty. Good morning, Your Grace. Hugo recognized the formality of my greeting and bowed slightly. You'll meet everyone else soon enough, but I thought a private chat with your Grand Vizier would be in order first. His eyes traveled to the door where Irvina was still standing. Although it seems it won't be as private as I was expecting. Are you staying, Princess Vina? My daughter gave a shy nod. Yes, Uncle Hugo. I'm sitting in the King's Council meetings. Excuse me. She's going to learn by experience just like I did. Hugo frowned as he proceeded his new information, then broke into a smile. By all means, then, Your Highness, have a seat. Vina walked over to the table as I made my way to the red velvet chair. Once we were all seated, I turned to my uncle. How have you been? Busy. Managing the royal transition is a full-time job in and of itself. Between that and visits to Rico and Isa, I haven't had a day off since the funeral. As I listened to him, my eyes drifted towards the back wall. It was covered in portraits of Rizzia's previous kings, including a newly painted likeness of my father. My dear brother. I do miss him, but I dare say it's time I had some fresh blood on the throne. As it's been quite some time since you last sat in these chambers, I prepared an overview for you. Would you like to hear it? Sorry. My bad, gross. Please. As the king, you're both Rizzia's head of state and commander of its armed forces, as well as the de jure governor of Rizzia Imperii, Velenquiris, the Pales Administrative District, and the island of Calacabiz. Where is Calacabiz? I see. Like your father and grandmother before you, you alone have the power to shape this country by passing royal decrees. As is tradition, over 100 of years, each new ruler has passed the sovereign transition and clemency decree to start their reign. The kingdom will be expecting your decree very soon. Thanks for your advice, Uncle. It's comforting to have your wisdom and experience guiding us from the start of my reign. Your humility is appreciated, but remember, being king is about making hard decisions, not just following advice. Hugo reached for a neatly rolled parchment lying on the ground with table. With deliberate movements, he unrolled it, revealing the prepared royal decree. The intricate script and the seal of Rizzia glinted near the chandelier's light. I and the rest of the royal council will advise you to the best of our ability and put forth decrees and state decisions for your approval. Ultimately, the king has the final say. However, you should not neglect the House of Delegates. The Legislative Assembly my brother set up to appease the opposition after the uprising. Yes, that was one of his better ideas. I thought so as well. It gave Rizzia the appearance of a constitutional democracy while keeping power firmly in the hands of the king. His Majesty Valero presided over the last election in 49. The Rizzian National Coalition secured a House majority as always. They proposed decrees and issue official approvals or disapprovals of laws passed by you and the council. As Grand Vizier, it's tradition for me to attend the sessions and pass any relevant information on to you. Thank you for that, Your Grace. I will be counting on you. Why can't I attend? I want to be in touch with my populace. The sessions can be quite long and tedious, Your Majesty. The King's time is better spent on other matters. With that said, I would advise you to take the delegates' input into account. No good can come of ignoring the will of the people. And we'll be sure to listen to them going forward. I'm here to serve, Your Majesty. Fortunately, the delegate speaker, Daria Durava, is a Taurus loyalist through and through. She should give you no trouble. The opposition is small, but worth keeping an eye on, especially the new leader, Manus Saison. Hugo scanned my face closely as he spoke the name. The opposition elected a Saison. Not just any Saison. As you know, Duke Lucas Saison was executed for his role in your kidnapping and the 26 uprising, while his wife, Angelica, was sent to an exile in Calacabiz. While she remains under strict orders not to leave the island, no such restrictions were placed on the son she gave birth to shortly after her arrival. He opened a folder and took out a picture of a clean-cut young man. Vina leaned forward to peer at it. Upon finishing his studies in Kairut, Manus returned to the mainland and proceeded to win the largest supporter base of any opposition leader we've seen thus far. His promises to give a voice to the common man seemed to be resonating with the populace, part of it at least. I'd like to meet this fellow. You'll get your chance. Hugo closed the folder. While I'm on the subject, a word about our houses. House Taurus. Our family currently controls the province of Velenquiris, as well as the city-state of Isa. How is Velenquiris doing now that I've left? Stable as always. With you on the throne, me as Grand Vizier, and Rico in Isa, the governing seat has been filled by our distant cousin Hubertus. You recall him, I'm sure? Of course, Princess Vina is eligible to take his place as the reigning duchess once she is deemed fit. He nodded at my daughter. In a few years, maybe. I still don't feel ready yet. You're already smarter than I was, wouldn't do, but it's your decision. Vina blushed. Thank you, Father. Hugo tapped his fingers on the table. In any case, Your Majesty, I don't expect any trouble in Velenquiris during your reign. It remains the wealthiest of Rizzia's provinces and the least affected by crime. Make sure their lives don't get any less comfortable and the local nobility will stay loyal to you. What's really going on in Iza? Has Rico been well received as Duke? Hugo's face hardened. Iza has been difficult since the Saison Rebellion, even more so since the Weshik population there exploded. Any effort to restore the rights and privileges of native Rizians is met with resistance. The students of Iza University are leading the charge, I believe. Considering the circumstances, I believe my son is doing just fine. Is Su Omnia still based there? They are working with Ricardus to preserve whatever fragile order exists in the city, yes. What about the Rizia Imperii? We control that too, don't we? Yes, Port Drazon and its metropolitan area are controlled by the central government and therefore House Taurus. You don't need to worry about pleasing our house in the region. It's more crucial to retain the favor of the major corporations that are based there. Understood. If our economy takes a hit, another uprising won't be far behind. Hello, Grey Adder. What's up, what's up? Precisely. The Pales Administrative District is also under the jurisdiction of Rizia Imperii since we won it back in the Reclamation War. Got it. The Pales Administrative District, which is to the south here. Pales Administrative District. Interesting. Got it, that's all. Hugo nodded approvingly. As for the other houses, how about Saison? Aside from Iza, which is now under Rico's governance, all of Brennos is still their territory. The nobles there swore fealty to the crown in exchange for keeping a hold on their cities and their estates. But the return of Angelica's boy could test the loyalty. He is their rightful duke, after all, even if he does not admit it. Siding with Taurus stole Iza from them. One said that I wouldn't blame them for siding with him after House Taurus stole Iza from them. They betrayed our house and our king. What else could have been done? As for Angelica herself, she remains in exile as she should. If Angelica is in exile and Manus has not laid claim to the Duke's position, who's officially in charge of Brennus now? Hugo checked his notes. A lesser relation by the name of Leona. She resides from Celebes. But it is Manus and Angelica that the rest of the Saisons take their cues from. Leona Saison? She's a Saison, okay. Lest we forget, Waylon is scheduled to return Zeal to Rizia next year. The Saisons expect the region to become part of their province, as it was before the uprising. I can use it as a bargaining chip. Stay loyal to the crown or no zeal for House Saison. Now you're thinking like a king. And finally, House Azaro. Ah yes, the rulers of the Cardes Monteclar, and the stewards of the Rizian army. You must be aware of their patriarch Tadeus' poor health. The general suffered a stroke just prior to King Valero's death. Father was fond of him. His daughter Lucita, the Duchess of Monteclar, was selected to take his place as War and Security Counselor. You'll meet her later today. You should also know that the factions within her province have begun calling for the return of Pales again. Why? Cardet Monteclar's power large and powerful enough. No matter your feelings on the subject, I advise you take the house's concerns seriously. Hugo glanced at the clock. Well, I hope that was helpful. I think we're almost done here, unless there's anything else you'd like to bring up. I'll be honest with you, I'm considering reforming the Rizian government. Vina opened her mouth in shock. I hope you don't have any drastic changes in mind, Ramus. The RPP may try to claim otherwise, but the citizens of Rizia hardly hunger for reform. The majority are perfectly satisfied with the way things are. Vina's nose wrinkled. Do you know that for sure, Uncle Hugo? Our only information source is the Royal Herald, after all. I have my ear to the ground. Any potential sources of discontent are the ones I've already mentioned. Hardly worth rearranging the government for. What's more, the nobility would never tolerate such a major shakeup. Why, it was all Valero could do to get them to accept the House of Delegates. A major shakeup is not what I had in mind. I only want a few small tweaks here and there. Such a strategy could pacify would-be reformists without ruffling the feathers of those who would prefer the status quo. The best advice I can give you is to proceed gradually, else you risk hurting the very citizens you wish to help. He took one last cautious look at me before brightening up. Yeah. One more thing. As you're aware, a few years before your father's death, he reinstated the Golden Guard. Why would he do that? For his and your personal protection, sir. For the first time, I noticed the man standing in the corner of the room. He was wearing a tight-fitted gold blazer that barely concealed his muscular physique. Meet Titus Gordian, captain of the Golden Guard. He and his men have been keeping a close watch on you since the coronation. I'm pleased to meet you, Captain Gordian. Call me Titus, sir. Titus and the members of his 2,000-strong brigade have been trained in the upper echelons of Rizia's military and police academies. Each has sworn an oath to protect the king and his family at all cost. Great, I'm looking forward to working with them. I want to make the CIA. I'm gonna make the CIA out of them. It's an honor, Your Majesty. He bowed to Vina. She looked a little flustered. But didn't Queen Liza discontinue the Golden Guard because she thought they made the royals look elitist and because... She trailed off. Because she thought they were getting too powerful. That's why our current forces is less than a fifth of the size it once was. Your father always had a fondness for Rizian tradition, so he spared no expense in bringing the Guard back, albeit a reduced form. It humbles me to be worthy of such elite unit's protection. The humility is all mine, sir. Thank you, Titus. You may wait outside the chambers until the meeting's conclusion. Titus nodded and swiftly left the room. Noon already. Shall we and the young heiress break for the glass of wine before the council convenes this afternoon? Gladly. We still have much to catch up on. I think your father kept a store of vintage Contuavo in one of these cabinets. Contuavo? Thank you for the invitation, Uncle Hugo. He turned to look at my daughter in the eye. What an intelligent and well-mannered young woman you've grown up to be, Your Highness. I know how overwhelming the capital can seem compared to Monkeys. If you ever have a question, don't be afraid to come to me. Vina smiled politely. That's very kind of you, Uncle Hugo. Listen to your uncle, Vina. He knows how everything works around here. What is my role as Grand Vizier if not to advise the royal family? Vina finished jotting down some notes as Hugo went searching for the wine. The wine. The wine. We can make decrees now, which is scary. Coal deposits suspected in Havas. Geologists in Havas have notified us about the potential presence of significant coal deposits, sparking interest for further exploration. To ascertain the extent and economic viability of these resources, comprehensive seismic and subsurface surveys must be commissioned. And... unveiling the legacy of the Resonate Empire. In groundbreaking development that has captured the Kingdom of Rizia's imagination, archaeologists in the esteemed city of Topes have unearthed remnants of what appears to be a major city from the long-lost Resonate Empire. The extensive layout, marked by a grandiose architecture and elaborate frescoes, suggests a significant center of commerce, governance, and culture, reflective of a bygone golden era of prosperity. Damn, we really do be kicking into Monarch gear. RRG CEO speaks out against proposed mining regulations. In a press conference given at the RRG headquarters in Port Draison, CEO spoke out against the mining safety regulations proposed by recently elected Morellan PM Alma Sultania. Well, we'll see. Neshavar oil field on the verge of depletion. Nelvasar oil field, once among Rizia's most prolific sites, is nearing the end of its productive life. With experts predicting significant output decline within the next year, the imminent depletion has prompted calls for increased investment in alternative energy sources and re-evaluation of Rizia's long-term energy strategy. Introductory briefing from the Royal Council. And we can already make decrees. Sovereign transition and clemency. By this royal decree, the kingdom solemnly affirms the transition of the crown within the Taurus lineage from King Valero to King Rhombus. This decree upholds the revered tradition of the monarchy, ensuring the continuing and stability of the Taurus dynasty. Concurrent with this auspicious transition, King Rhombus, in his inaugural act of clemency, extends a royal pardon to 500 individuals convicted of minor offenses. There we go. Launch of an anti-narcotics campaign. I'm not really looking forward to that. Anti-narcotics campaign has commenced, intensifying efforts to combat the trafficking and distribution of illicit substances. No. We're going full libertarian mode. Housing for the Poor initiative, an RPP proposal. Ambitious housing program aims to support the kingdom's homeless population. Serve financial hardship by ensuring the housing for every citizen. The state reinforces its focus on unity, prosperity, and social harmony. This initiative is expected to strengthen the public trust and promote stability. Construction. Excavation of Topes' ancient city. I do want to do this. In homage to our ancestral heritage to boost the tourism industry, the kingdom is launching an excavation and restoration project to resurrect the historical sites of Topes, a landmark of the ancient Resonant Empire. Within the city's excavation and restoration, we anticipate a renaissance of cultural pride, boosted tourism, and an uplift in public sentiment. Yeah. I don't know what that gets me in the long term, but extra tourism is good for the budget. Establish the House Taurus Hospital. That gives me military manpower. That's not too bad. 2 authority, though. That's all my authority. The kingdom greenlights the foundation of the Port Trizon Romus Taurus Hospital with cutting-edge medical amenities and dedicated research zones. This institution vows to provide unparalleled healthcare to Rizians. Furthermore, it stands ready to serve as a pivotal medical base for wounded military personnel, reinforcing the nation's defense capabilities. Extra 50 military manpower per turn on completion isn't too bad. It's expensive, but just the flat manpower is nice to build. A royal decree. A royal decree. Yeah, we're not gonna launch an anti-narcotics campaign. New hospital bill. New hospital being built on behalf of our king. It hopes to be restored to its former glory. We're already getting started by dumping all of our resources into other shit. We will be, not working with Wayland. We are going to get the territory of Zeal back next year, without a doubt. Now, Pales, on the other hand, I don't know how I want to handle him yet. Let's take a look. There's the hospital. Introductory briefing from the Royal Council. Ooh. It was late afternoon when Vina and I headed back to the chambers for the first council meeting. The day was sweltering, and a lingering haze from the wine we'd shared before lunch clouded my mind. I was about to be inundated with updates and reports from my counselors. I only hoped I could keep it all straight. As we made our way through the palace gardens, an unsettling sense of being watched crept over me. Then suddenly, I caught sight of a young man standing by the path. His face matched the photograph Hugo had shown me that morning. Duke César, I presume. He smiled nervously. I hold no land, your majesty, but you may use the title if you wish. It's good to see you here in Port Trizon. He tugged at his suit lapel. I wanted to introduce myself before our first official meeting. I may be the leader of the opposition, but I'm not your enemy. If you and I establish a dialogue, I believe it can work wonders for this country. Vina gave him an encouraging smile. How lovely of you to say that. I'm Vina Taurus, by the way. He resisted the urge to laugh. I know. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm not uninterested in your proposition, but you'll have to request a formal audience with me like everybody else. I understand. Looking forward to it, your majesty. Your highness. Vina waved as we walked away. He seems nice. Nice, my foot. Don't get too smitten, he's the opposition after all. He's friendlier than I expected. I can imagine working together. We continued towards the council chambers. Oddly enough, I still felt like someone had their eyes on us. I looked back for just long enough to see the flash of gold. Titus, of course. We entered the chambers where Hugo was already waiting for us. No sooner had we sat down before a brief recap came to the door. A brief rap came to the door, rather. Without waiting for an answer, Lucita Azaro rushed in. The new Warren security counselor was younger than I'd imagined. She carried herself with a mix of regal elegance and solid, soldierly authority. Gentlemen, pardon my interruption. She bowed towards me. Please accept House Azaro's formal congratulations on your coronation, your majesty. I motioned for her to stand. Her eye was fixated on my uncle's shirt as she raised herself. Hugo, your grace, your shirt's buttoned wrong. My uncle looked chastised. Oh, hello, Princess Vina. Your majesty, may I ask what your daughter is doing here? She's here to receive tutelage from the best minds this kingdom has to offer, yours included. I'm flattered. She gave Vina a broad smile. Please don't mind me, Duchess Azara, I'm only here as an observer. Lucita's eyes darted to the door. The king and his direct successor are spending so much time together in the same room. I hope the Golden Guard knows what's at stake in keeping these chambers secure. General Tadeus sends his regards, or he would if he were capable of speaking in full sentences. She was trying to be flippant, but I could sense emotion behind her words. I hope he heals swiftly. I was counting on his expertise as a counselor. She frowned briefly. I'll do the best to serve in his stead. The others should be right behind me. As if on cue, I heard the voice of Elna Werner and Lorento Esquivel, my treasurer and the Counselor of Foreign Affairs. For dast's sake, Lorento, you don't need to hold the door open for me every single time. I'm not as fragile as I look. I keep telling you, how could I allow the door to close on such a gorgeous face? I remember their flirtatious routine from my days on my father's council. Nobody knew whether the two of them had actually had an affair. On seeing me, they dropped the act and assumed a look of deference. Lorento smoothly removed his fedora, revealing a well-oiled mane of gray hair. Your Majesty, it's a pleasure and an honor to be in this room with you once more. Elna nodded, her businesslike demeanor briefly softened as she looked at me. I must say, it makes me proud to see you in the seat. Between your time on this council and the fine work you did in Valenquiris, I can't think of a better man for the position. With your years of experience, I'm the one who should be bowing down to both of you. That's far too kind of you, Your Majesty, but I hope we old-timers can be of some assistance to you. Elna looked fondly at Vina. I'm glad to see the young heiress here as well, a new Liza the Great in the making. Vina blushed. I wouldn't go that far, but I do hope you'll tell me about your time in Queen Liza's court one day. I'd love to. There are just a few updates I've got to share with your father first. Once all the counselors were seated, Hugo began. Thank you all for joining us. I'm pleased to have an entire council here for the first meeting. Well, not the entire council. The Grand Wise Man is in Plavo preparing for the upcoming religious ceremony with His Majesty. But he needn't involve himself in earthly concerns like our royal treasury. He smiled to himself and gestured to Elna. No need. That's for me to worry about. She put on a pair of half-moon glasses, then reached down into her purse, pulled out a thick leather-bound ledger, and flipped it open. Surely His Majesty's already has some awareness regarding the state of Rizia's economy and resources. I know the broad strokes, but I'm happy to get caught up on the details. Certainly, Your Majesty. She smoothly adjusted her reading glasses before continuing. Until the 40s, Rizia was historically one of the wealthiest countries in South Marcopa, but His Majesty, the late King Valero, bequeathed us a number of challenges in that department. Where should I start? Tell us about the budget. It's healthy, Your Majesty. Since we began trading with Rumburg, we've been running a surplus. It's not as high as it used to be, but I think we should put it to work. All glory to the late Valero, but he had a certain prudence about spending government funds, even when it might have made Rizia richer today. Now, new gold mines are scarce, our richest resources nearly depleted, and the kingdom's burdens have grown over the past decade. No need to sugarcoat it, he was a miser. He had his reasons, I'm sure, but he did miss a number of potentially lucrative investment opportunities, including, of course, the opportunity to completely modernize the Rizian military. Elna pursed her lips. With all due respect, Duchess Azaro, I'm not sure the military and the king's number one focus. No, it isn't. If we invest our surplus in Rizian industries, we'll get back what we spent triple-fold. Very good thinking, Your Majesty. Ultimately, shouldn't that money be spent on the Rizian people? Think of the advances we were able to make during the Liza era due to the Queen's investments in citizen welfare. You'll recall her famous quote. True prosperity is not defined by the amount of gold in our coffers, but the health and happiness of each soul within our borders. On the other hand, there can be no welfare without the security. What good is health or happiness if we're unable to defend ourselves? Hugo put up a hand. I will point out that Rizia's wealth and my mother's judicious handling of it was one of the factors that allowed us to survive the century of revolutions. However, those were different times. As a modern nation in an era of increasing superpower influence, we are expected to have a certain standard of military. And there's the fact that we're sandwiched between the highly contentious regions of Zeal and Pales. Precisely, Your Majesties, we've got to be prepared for the worst-case scenario, even if it doesn't happen. Your enthusiasm is heartening, Duchess Azaro. I'm sure you'll have much more advice to share during your own briefing. Any further questions, Your Majesty? How about our gold industry? Well, Your Majesty, gold is still the backbone of the Rizian economy, though production has declined as our reserves begin to exhaust themselves. We have a number of active mines within the country operated by the Rizian Royal Gold Corporation. She and Hugo exchanged glances. And unfortunately, we cannot talk about Rizian Royal Gold without talking about its CEO. Why, unfortunately, Your Grace. Your uncle never could countenance the presence of Rossello Montero, but we can't mine gold in this country without him. Mr. Rusty, currently owns 70% of the Rizian Royal Gold. That's fine by me. We all know that private enterprise can achieve what government cannot. In some cases, perhaps, but after what this man did, he looked at Elna. Rusty's first move after taking over the company was to sue your father's government for a loss of revenue connected to the Zeal handover. After a very lengthy back and forth, it was agreed that the kingdom's share in RRG be decreased from 45 to 30%. We shouldn't have so much of our money tied up in outdated resources. I beg your pardon, Your Majesty, but healthy gold stocks are crucial to Rizia's reputation on the international stage. Rumburger's buying our gold for technological uses, and some of our neighbors have shown interest in using it to shore up their unstable currencies, as we did here after the 26 uprising. She adjusted her glasses before continuing. While RRG controls mining within Rizia, the royal government is a direct stakeholder in the Miftian International Trade Zone. She unrolled a map on the table and pointed to a region in the east of Morella. The double blow of losing our mines to Zeal and 15% of our RRG stake has made us quite reliant on the gold from Mitz. Lorento stroked his mustache. It was established shortly after you joined the Royal Council, was it not, Elna? I heard the negotiations between Rizia, Volgsland, Lesbia, and Morella took over a year. Still waiting on the Shy Guy stream? Oh yeah, forgot about that. Can't we increase our mining efforts within Rizia to make up for the loss? We can try. There are a number of promising sites that have yet to be explored. We would just need the commission a survey to find them, keeping in mind that any mining site near noble-owned estates might lead to a devaluation of those properties. I saw Hugo wince at that remark. When we get Zeal back, will we get the gold back as well? I certainly hope so. Wayland has been mining extensively in the region since taking over in 27. But as per the terms of our agreement, Zeal and all the resources therein will return to Rizian ownership in 52. And at the time of our last survey, there was much more than 30 years worth of gold in the ground there. How much does the government have over operations in MITs? A fair amount. Any changes to regulations or profit shares had to be agreed on by all 4 nations involved. RRG gets a percentage of the MIT's profits for the use of its technology, but we can make decisions without Mr. Montero's input. That's it for our discussion on gold. Shall we move on? How about energy? Eleanor rubbed her hands together. Very gladly, Your Majesty. I know this is your area of expertise, but there have been a few new developments. She pointed at the map in front of her, this time directing our attention to the southern coast of Linquiris. Though our state energy company is called Rizian Oil and Gas, production of the former has slowed down over the years and is threatening to come to a complete halt. The latter, however, shows immense potential. Our most productive gas field is Esquiras off the coast of Topes. Assuming enough money is invested into its expansion, we can expect it to fuel our kingdom for years to come. Or we can spend our budget elsewhere as we wait for access to the new fields south of Calipa Keys. Careful, Miss Warner, one shouldn't count one's pheasants before they've been bagged. What field will that be? Elna looked at Lorento, then at me. Well, we're still in the extremely early stages, but we may have at least part of the claim to substantial reserve of natural gas between the port of Pales and the Rizian island of Calipa Keys. We don't want a gas dispute on, perhaps. Wise words, Your Majesty. Our researchers have been investigating the field's size and borders. Once those are known, it will be very easy to determine ownership. Of course, we are liaising extremely close with Pales to avoiding misunderstandings. As we should, nobody wants a repeat of the last conflict. If the Grand Duchy does not provoke us, we will not provoke them. Lucita nodded. Baltimore Orioles won. They got a walk-off. Wow, nice. Can't wait for October and the games you're going to play that month. Ugh, scary. As much as my family is clamoring for the repeat of the Pales campaign, I think it's best to ignore them. Of course, if Pales shows hostility toward us, we will react in kind, but Rizia should not be the first to resort to aggression. Alright, let me finish this and then we'll read a chapter. I don't know why we're even discussing military response. We'll surely be able to reach a compromise during proper diplomacy. Time to grow up, my dear daughter. In real life, there's always a winner and a loser. Oh, but... Elena gently cut in. We should save this discussion for if and when we know more about the gas field in question. For now, are there any other questions? How much of the revenue comes from taxes? Are you not ready? I will die. I'm going to die. Historically, our resource-based economy has allowed us to have some of the lowest tax rates on the continent. It's been a real boon for businesses. The central government does collect a flat income tax as 10%. Damn. This is mostly paid by workers since nobles have no income to speak of. That's what I've been told. Low-earning workers pay taxes while the nobles do. 10%, that's low, isn't it? Could we generate extra revenue by introducing a state or inheritance tax? We definitely could, Your Majesty. I do happen to think that taxing wealthy nobles makes more sense than taxing the workers who generate said wealth. On the other hand, the current tax code was proposed by the House of Delegates and agreed on by your father. It might not be easy to change. Nor should we. Taxing nobles would be an attack on the very backbone of Rizian society. Yeah, our family's investments power half the businesses in this country. Why should we be forced to pay double? We shouldn't de-incentivize families like yours from supporting Rizia's economy. Think of your own home, Your Majesty. Would the Rizian wine industry be where it is without your backing? In terms of our province's individual contributions, they pay less than 3% directly to the crown, which mostly goes towards administrative costs. The arrangement dates back to the agreements made after the War of Rizian Succession. After 4 years of civil war, the crown granted broad fiscal autonomy to the provinces. It is the very structure of the realm, our code of agreements, one that has endured for centuries. The provinces remain the backbone of the economy. How are the poor provinces performing economically? I'm gonna die. There are key differences worth your attention. Let me walk you through them. Your house's province, Velenquiris, leads the realm in GDP driven by its wine, gas, and tourism sectors. Brennus is still suffering the effects of the loss of Isa and Zeal, however, it's made advances in shipping and agriculture alongside its gold mines. This manufacturing concern in Cardes Monteclar are doing very well, to the point that business councils are complaining about an imminent shortage of skilled workers. A shortage of Rizian workers, Elna. Those vacancies could easily be filled with the migrants from Wayland and Dardia. That is a slippery slope, Mr. Esquibel. Are you familiar with Rizia's two-tier employment system, Your Majesty? Please explain. After the Wayland Civil War, we began granting labor hand visas to Weshik migrants and a smaller number of Dardians. I gotta sneeze. Labor hands may accept employment by Rizian industries, but they don't have the right to Social Security or other benefits, and there's a cap on how much they can be allowed to earn. They may now make up most of the blue-collar workforce with higher-paid jobs held by native Rizians, as well as a smaller number of lesbians, Volkslandians, and Rumburgians. The program did wonders for the economy when King Valerio initiated it, but as a result, we now have millions of workers in this country who are being treated like second-class citizens. If the system functions, I see no need to change it. I wouldn't say it functions. Barring these people from upward mobility will have consequences in the long term. The worker shortage Elna mentioned is just one of those. Rizia offered Weshik's asylum where other countries did not. There must be some limit to our generosity. I do worry about having a growing army of disenfranchised laborers will lead to unrest down the line. Expanding foreign workers' rights does seem like a convenient solution to a shortage, Elna mentioned. Exactly, I'm all for diversity, but we Rizians cannot allow ourselves to become outnumbered. I will point out that from a security standpoint, allowing migrants to earn more money would curb that kind of black market activities that have been taking place in cities like Isa. Do you not fear the dilution of Rizian culture and values, Duchess Azaro? Or the infiltration of Dastonuridists and Galcondists in the Ruturist society? She shrugged. Societies change, Your Grace, and I don't recall these concerns being raised about the Rumburgians who moved here after our alliance. It's completely different. The Rumburgians are our blood relations. I'm not thrilled about any of those groups. Rizia, multicultural nation now, Hugo, whether we like it or not. Brilliant addition to this council. Thank you, Your Majesty. I saw a smile play across her lips. Hugo stayed silent. Elna looked uneasily at the three of us. She tapped a pencil on the table. We seem to have veered off track. Can we get back to your question about the economy? Yeah, that's all the information I needed. Perfect, Your Majesty. Elna glanced down at her notes, her expression contemplative. I'd like to discuss several economic considerations. We should anticipate potential expenses arising from our impending fiscal policies. Could you elaborate? The first point to consider is industrial growth. I am all for expanding production and construction, but we should make sure we have the energy to keep our facilities humming. Secondly, there's a matter of living standards. Improving the quality of life for our citizens naturally leads to higher administrative expenditures. Thirdly, if you do decide to listen to Duchess Cesaro and expand our defense capabilities, keep in mind that the cost of upkeep for your armed forces will rise accordingly. Lastly, energy management poses its own challenges. As we approach the limits of our grid's capacity, we may incur additional storage costs. That information is invaluable, Elna. I appreciate your insight. Frankly, I'm glad to see you taking such an interest in our financials. Between myself and the House of Delegates, we were able to keep everything running smoothly in the absence of your clear guidance from your father, but with a king of your caliber at the helm, there's no telling how high we can soar. History shall know me as Ramus the fiscally responsible. Very catchy, Your Majesty. I think that's enough for today, but we will have to come to a decision regarding our resources. Gold and energy exports have gotten us to where we are today, but if we are to stay relevant and protect our economy from global fluctuations, we need to diversify. I suspect you agree. I'll let you think about it. Yeah. I would like Elna in my back pocket. Thank you, Miss Warner. This was indeed enlightening. A pleasure to share these chambers with you once more, King Ramus. My foreign affair. Yes, I'm looking forward to upcoming security briefing, and congratulations on surviving your first council meeting, Your Highness. Found it fascinating, Your Grace. They smiled at each other, not altogether sincerely. My counselors left, I sat for a few more minutes, reflecting on what Elna and the others had said. Oh, fuck me, dude. We have a lot of investment decrees. We can... Investment in public transportation. I don't have the authority for it. Public rail transportation subsidies. Public sea transportation subsidies. Welfare naturalization process for foreigners. Found the Ramos Torres University. Stuff like that. Well, regardless, that was a little bit of suzerain tonight. I hope everybody had a good time with it. I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'll be right back for a little out of the political venue and into the more mystical form of Terry Pratchett's The Color of Magic. So I'll be right back with everybody. I hope everybody's having a good night so far. I will BRB. Okie doke. Hello, everybody. Hello. How are we doing tonight? I hope everybody's had a good time so far. We played a couple of games today, quite a few. A little bit of Tiny Tina's Wonderland this morning, then some Roblox, and finally some Suzerain to round it all off. And now finally, we're back again with a couple more pages of The Color of Magic by Terry Pratchett. Let's take a look. Oh, I'm about to finish this chapter. I should have finished it last night. Alright, well, we can keep going with it then. But okay, I get this off my head. Let's get to it. The door passed peacefully. True, a small band of bridge trolls tried to ambush them on one occasion, and a party of brigands nearly caught them unawares one night, but unwisely tried to investigate the luggage before slaughtering the sleepers. Hrun demanded and got double pay for both occasions. If any harm comes to us, said Rincewind, then there will be no one to operate the magic box. No more pictures of Hrun, you understand? Hrun nodded, his eyes fixed on the latest picture. It showed Hrun striking a heroic pose with one foot on a heap of slain trolls. Me and you and little friend Two Flowers, we all get on okay, he says. Also, tomorrow, may we get a better profile, okay? He carefully wrapped the pictures in troll skin and stowed it in his saddlebag along with the others. It seems to be working, said Two Flower admiringly, as Hrun rode ahead and scouted the road. Sure, said Rincewind, what heroes like best is themselves. You're getting quite good at using the picture box, you know that? Yar. So you might like to have this. Two Flower held out a picture. What is it? Asked Rincewind. Oh, just the picture you took in the temple. Rincewind looked in horror. There, bordered by a few glimpses of tentacle, was a huge, whorled, calloused, potion-stained, and unfocused thumb. That's the story of my life, he said warily. Unfocused thumb. You win, said Fate, pushing the heap of souls across the gambling table. The assembled gods relaxed. There will be other games, he added. The lady smiled into two eyes that were like holes in the universe. And then there was nothing but the ruin of the forests and a cloud of dust on the horizon, which drifted away on the breeze. Sitting on the pitted and moss-grown milestones, a black and raggedy figure. He was the heir of one who is unjustly put upon, who is dreaded and feared, yet who is the only friend of the poor and the best doctor for the mortally wounded. Death. Although of course completely eyeless, watched Rincewind disappear with what would, had his face possessed any mobility at all, have been a frown. Death, although exceptionally busy at all times, decided that he now had a hobby. There was something about the wizard that irked him beyond measure. He didn't keep appointments for one thing. I'll get you yet, Koei, said Death, in a voice like the slamming of leaden coffin lids. See if I don't. The lure of the worm. It was called the Wormberg, and it rose almost 1/2 a mile above the Green Valley, a mountain huge, gray, and upside down. At its base, it was a mere score of yards across, then it rose through clinging clouds, curving gracefully outward like an upturned trumpet until it was truncated by a plateau fully 1/4 mile across. There was a tiny forest up there, its greenery cascading over the lip. There were buildings. There was even a small river, tumbling over the edge in a waterfall so wind-whipped that it reached the ground as rain. There were also a number of cave mouths. A few yards below the plateau, they had crudely carved, regular look about them, so that, on this crisp autumn morning, the Wormberg hung over the clouds like a giant's dovecote. This would mean that the doves had a wingspan slightly in the excess of 40 yards. I knew it, said Rincewind. We're in the strong magical field. Two Flower and Hrun looked around at the little hollow where they had made their noonday halt. Then they looked at each other. The horses were quietly cropping the rich grass by the stream, yellow butterflies skirted along the bushes. There was the smell of thyme and buzzing of bees. The wild pigs on the spit sizzled gently. Hrun shrugged and went back to oiling his biceps. They gleamed. Looks all right to me, he said. Try tossing a coin, said Rincewind. What? Go on, toss a coin. Okay, said Hrun, if it gives you any pleasure. He reached into his pouch and withdrew a handful of those loose change plundered from a dozen realms. With some care, he selected a Zloty leaden quarter iotum and balanced it on a purple thumbnail. You call, he said. Heads or... He inspected the observer with an air of intense concentration. Some sort of fish with legs. When it's in the air, said Rincewind. Hrun grinned and flicked his thumb. The iotum rose, spinning. Edge, said Rincewind without looking at it. Magic never dies. It merely fades away. Nowhere was this more evident on the wide blue expanse of the Discworld than in those areas that had been the scene of the great battles of the Mage Wars, which had happened very shortly after creation. In those days, magic in its raw state had been widely available and had been eagerly utilized by the first men in their war against the gods. The precise origin of the Mage Wars had been lost in the fogs of time, but Disc philosophers agreed that the first men, shortly after the creation, understandably lost their temper. And great and pyrotechnic were the battles that followed. The sun wheeled across the sky, the seas boiled, weird storms ravaged the land, small white pigeons mysteriously appeared in people's clothing, and the very stability of the disc, carried as it was through space on the back of 4 giant turtle-riding elephants, was threatened. This resulted in stern action by the old High Ones, to whom even the gods themselves are answerable. The gods were banished to high places, men were recreated a good deal smaller, and much of the old wild magic was sucked out of the earth. That did not solve the problem of those places on the disc, which, during the wars, had suffered a direct hit by a spell. The magic faded away, slowly, over the millennia, releasing, as it decayed, myriads of sub-astral particles that severely distorted the reality around it. Rincewind, Two-Flower, and Hrun stared at the coin. "Edge it is," said Hrun. "Well, you're a wizard. So what?" "I don't do it, that sort of spell." "You mean you can't?" Rincewind ignored this because it was true. "Try it again," he suggested. Hrun pulled out a fistful of coins. The first two landed in the usual manner, so did the fourth. The third landed on its edge and balanced there. The fifth turned into a small yellow caterpillar and crawled away. The sixth, upon reaching its zenith, vanished with a sharp spang. A moment later, there was a small thunderclap. "Hey, that one was silver!" exclaimed Hrun, rising to his feet and staring upward. "Bring it back!" "I don't know where it's gone," said Rincewind warily. "It's probably still accelerating. The ones I tried this morning didn't come down, anyway." Hrun was still staring into the sky. "What?" said Two-Flower. Rincewind sighed. He'd been dreading this. "We've strayed into a zone with a high magical index," he said. "Don't ask me how. Once upon a time, a really powerful magical field must have been generated here, and we're feeling the after effects." "Precisely," said a passing bush. Hrun's head jerked down. "You mean this is one of those places?" he asked. "Let's get out of here." "Right," agreed Rincewind. "If we retrace our steps, we might make it. We could stop every mile or so and toss a coin." He stood up urgently and started stuffing things into his saddlebags. "What?" said Two-Flower. Rincewind stopped. "Look," he snaps. "Just don't argue, come on." "It looks all right," said Two-Flower. "Just a bit of underpopulated, that's all." "Yes," said Rincewind. "Odd, isn't it? Come on!" There was a high noise above them, like a strip of leather being slapped on a wet rock. Something glassy and indistinct passed over Rincewind's head, throwing up a cloud of ashes from the fire, and the pig carcass took off from the spit and rocketed in the sky. It banked to avoid a clump of trees, righted itself, roared around in a tight circle, and headed hubward, leaving a trail of hot pork fat droplets. Oh, my pork! "What are they doing now?" asked the old man. The young woman glanced at the scrying glass. "Headed rimward at speed," she reported. "By the way, they've still got that box on legs." The old man chuckled. "An oddly disturbing sound in the dark and dusty crypt. Sapient pearwood," he said. "Remarkable, yes. I think we will have that. Please see to it, my dear, before they go beyond your power, perhaps." "Silence! Or what, Liessa?" said the old man. In his dim light, there was something odd about the way he was slumped on the stone chair. "You killed me once already, remember?" She snorted and stood up, tossing back her hair scornfully. It was red, flecked with gold. Erect, Liessa Wormbedder was entirely a magnificent sight. She was almost naked, except for a couple of mere scraps of lightest chainmail and riding boots of iridescent dragon hide. In one boot was thrust a riding crop, unusual in that it was long as a spear and tipped with tiny steel barbs. "My power will be quite sufficient," she said coldly. The indistinct figure appeared to nod, or at least to wobble. "As you keep assuring me," he said. Liessa snorted and strode out of the hall. Her father did not bother to watch her go. One reason for this was, of course, that since he had been dead for 3 months, his eyes were in any case not in the best condition. The other was that as a wizard, even a dead wizard of the 15th grade, his optic nerves had long since become attuned to seeing into levels of dimensions far removed from common reality, and were therefore somewhat inefficient at observing the merely mundane. During his life, they had appeared to others to be 8-faceted and eerily insectile. Besides, since he was now suspended in the narrow space between the living world and the dark shadow world of death, he could survey the whole of causality itself. That was why, apart from the mild hope that this time his wretched daughter would get herself killed, he did not devote his considerable powers to learning more about the 3 travelers galloping desperately out of the realm. Several hundred yards away, Liessa was in a strange humor as she strode down the worn steps that led into the hollow heart of the Wormburg, followed by half a dozen riders. Would this be the opportunity? Perhaps here was the key to break the deadlock, the key to the throne of the Wormburg. It was rightfully hers, of course, but tradition said that only a man could rule the Wormburg. That irked Liessa, and when she was angry, the power flowed stronger, and the dragons were especially big and ugly. If she had a man, things would be different. Someone who, for preference, was a big strapping lad with short on brains. Someone who would do what he was told. The biggest of the 3 now fleeing the Dragonlands might do, and if it turned out that he wouldn't, then dragons were always hungry and needed to be fed regularly. She could see to it that they got ugly. Uglier than usual, anyway. The stairway passed through the stone arch and ended in the narrow ledge near the roof of the great cavern where the worms roosted. Sunbeams from the myriad entrances around the walls crisscrossed the dusty gloom like amber rods in which mammalian golden insects had been preserved. Below, they revealed nothing but a thin haze. Above, the walking rings started so close to Liessa's head that she could reach up and touch one. They stretched away in their thousands across the upturned acres of cavern roof. It had taken a score of masons, a score of years, to hammer the pittance for all those, hanging from their work as they progressed. Yet, they were as nothing compared to the 88 major rings that clustered near the apex of the dome. A further 50 had been lost in the old days as they were swung into place by teams of sweating slaves, and there had been slaves aplenty in the first days of the power. And the great rings had gone crashing into the depths, dragging their unfortunate manipulators with them. But 88 had been installed, huge as rainbows, rusty as blood, from them. The dragons sense Lieza's presence. Air swishes around the cavern as 88 pairs of wings unfold like a complicated puzzle. Great heads with green, multifaceted eyes peer down at her. The beasts are still faintly transparent, while the men around her take their hook boots from the racks. Lieza bends her mind to the task of full visualization. Above her, in the musty air, the dragons become fully visible. Bronze scales dully reflecting the sunbeam shafts. Her mind throbs, but now the power is flowing. Fully, she can, with barely a waver of concentration, think of other things. Now she too buckles on the hook boots and turns a graceful cartwheel to bring their hooks with a faint clang against a couple of the walking rings in the ceiling. Only now, it is the floor. The world has changed. Now she is standing on the edge of a deep bowl or crater, floored by the little rings across which the dragon riders are already strolling with a pendulum gait. In the center of the bowl, their huge mounts wait among the herd, far above the distant rocks of the cavern floor, discolored by centuries of dragon droppings. Moving with the easy gliding movement that is second nature, Lieza sets off toward her own dragon, Leolith, who turns great horsey head towards her. His jowls are greasy with pork fat. It was very enjoyable, he says in her mind. I thought I said there weren't to be no unaccompanied flights, she snapped. I was hungry, Lieza. Curb your hunger, soon there will be horses to eat. The reins stick in our teeth. Are there any warriors? We like warriors. Lieza swings down the mountain ladder and lands with her legs locked around Leolith's leathery neck. The warrior is mine. There are a couple of others you can have. One appears to be a wizard of sorts. She adds by the way of encouragement. Oh, you know how it is with wizards. Half an hour afterward you could do with another one, the dragon grumbles. He spreads his wings and drops. All right. That was Terry Pratchett's The Color of Magic. Just a couple of pages. I hope everybody enjoyed that reading. I hope everybody enjoyed the games today. I will see everybody early tomorrow morning for some Borderlands 4. I hope everybody's excited as I am. I'll see you later. Thanks for watching, everybody. Bye-bye! Johnny! Bye-bye, Johnny!